Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudrakshamala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapajam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapajam and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa Soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Atha Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pakatali Samputthano.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पुरव विधि पर्यागाने नीचौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावां पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajrasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Udyanavanda and Moolavanda.
आशिष्टमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
समतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
अबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Virunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादकं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide, then Cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेशक उपदठाने दो वो हाथ पगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुवचर्पट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवु पकतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे।
The next asana is Midakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे।
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवु पकतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे।
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पकागी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे।
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पकतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे।
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः।
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्।
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः।
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्।
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः।
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्।
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now Maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Secunadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Nadadasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasada-Shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukkutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरौरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरो बहुकरौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Vastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे का सीठा ने.
The next asana is Parikhasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्य पग उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the gentle region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणदाखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you Maintain the same sitting posture. And then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की भगदली पुनि एड़ी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वापपाद की भगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Virabhadra in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवञ्च पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वको विश्रिका चोई वाही विधि जोगी जे सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्धुम्रे तजेत वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पकदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ पगों बीच आने तिनको कोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel as you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेन मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha.
वामजंगभरत चिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टि दिशा आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजंगभरिराखे सोयि.
Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य निष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot, as you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेन मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जंगभरत चिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टि दिशा आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजंगभरिराखे सोयि.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथम जीवन चरण जिजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जान निवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तो भगतली भूपति धरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा वग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three wonders, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandhan.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी तचुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandra, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandra. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drushasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सागरे 300 उभय से पाकरे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position. Arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side. And extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
वृत्तिकोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Suprapadangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head. Extend both arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luddhasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyolanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back. In Padusha Mudra, pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together, Namaskara Mudra, as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
तरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward, lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Gorakajali asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padasha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे उभहोए बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
The next asana is Kanchidasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशयानितं वं धृत्वा
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो ऊपक की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयसं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो उपग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोन्नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Nidarambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पुरपरया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull the feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
The
The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have. The next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together at the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel. Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming. Next up is Viratasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat, with your hands holding the head. Rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat. As you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल बिकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल बिकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विजास विजोस्येद ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside. Palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose. As you visualize, you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Kukutudanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a ball.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva Matsyendrasana. Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, Lean your chest forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crownchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crownchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोडासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parasha Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
आसनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, With your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Petrasane sthitva hastabada nishkushya.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to through the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जंघोरु बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
प्रियन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nityananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, we are back. Now with this, let's get ready for a second round. Make sure that you do not remove the blindfold or open your eyes before the end this time. And
let's quickly verify also. So the number which was projected for all of you was 693. So if you're able to see any of these numbers in this first round of the manifestation, then that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. So yes, with this, let us now move into the second round of the manifestation. Please close your eyes and be seated. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, the next set of numbers are being projected for all of you to see. Please begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can now open your eyes and you can share whatever you have been able to see. Remember that even though we are scanning numbers, it's not necessary that Paramashiva, that Swamiji will be showing you numbers. You may be seeing so many other things. You're seeing things that are related to these numbers in your life. And as even yesterday, some people in the Zoom were saying that they kind of experienced or felt the numbers. Then this is the way Swamiji was revealing. So the whole thing in this power manifestation is to deepen our connection with Swamiji and recognize the power manifestation in whichever way it happens to us. So participants have shared, many people have seen numbers 2, number 7, 8, 0, 5. Great. So let's now verify and have a look, and let's see what numbers were being projected. So we had the numbers 7, 4, and 0. So many of you have identified some of these numbers. Even if you did not get all the 3, that's very good. Great.
Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this first round of power manifestation. And throughout the day, we are going to continue manifesting the various other powers of Paramashiva. So let us now move into today's powerful cognition sessions by first understanding what is today's topic. Today we are going to be learning about leadership. Leadership is another place in all of our life where we try to grow, we try to be a leader of our life, we try to be our own boss. But many times we feel that no, I am not able to take care of myself, I am not able to be a leader, I don't know how to be a leader, I am not able to manage, I am not able to move forward. All of these various powerless cognitions and myths that we have about leadership, and understanding how to develop the leader that is there inside all of us. Swamiji very clearly says that each one of us can be our own boss. We don't need someone else to tell us what to do. We don't need someone else to help us in anything. We can find the solution to every problem that is there in our life. It is just the space that you hold, that space of leadership that you hold inside, which is the source for all of the positiveness and leadership to manifest. So that is what we are going to be learning in today's Paramashivoham program. I request all the participants now to be in the space of listening, and let us now start with the first understanding of leadership, which is leadership is not a state, is a state, it is not a status. What do I mean by that? The status is like, for example, a CEO, a post, or a politician, for example, a governor. That is a post. But the state, meaning how responsible you are, how contributing you are, how much responsibility you are able to take for everything that is happening around you, that is a state. So let's understand deeper into this. So first, so many people have written on this subject of leadership by various leadership management professors, consultants, and all of them speak about how successful leaders should be. There is a lot of courses conducted by companies on leadership, team building, and many other leadership enhancement courses. So once the disciples of Swamiji, who had come from the corporate world, described to Swamiji how these courses are conducted and what they have been striving to achieve through these courses. They also told him that while the courses have been helpful to them, the effect from the courses tend to wear off within a short period of the completion of the course. So Swamiji was told of a weekend boot camp where team spirit is built by climbing ropes, playing games, and creating the sense of friendship. The gist Swamiji was able to pick up from hearing his disciples is that these training programs tend to work only on the outer attributes but do not do anything for the inner software of the individual so that the leadership can radiate from the individual. Leadership is not a quality but an experience that can radiate from an individual who has experienced personal growth and transformation.
Now, let us look at some explanation of how leadership is traditionally described. So, if you search on the internet under the terms leadership or leader, you will find millions of different things. Now, whatever needs to be written or said on these topics has already been said. But Swamiji is here
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. Let's continue our session on leadership. So now, as we said, if you Google, if you research about leadership or about leader, what are the traits of a leader, you will find millions of things. And pretty much everything that can be possibly told about it has already been told and is already out there. But now Swamiji is here to give us a completely different understanding, to challenge the understanding that we are having, and more importantly, even to give us real tools and technique on how to become a leader, successful leader, and how anyone can radiate leadership as a result of personal transformation. So not just about growing specific skills, outer skills, interpersonal skills, but about a personal transformation and experience. Now, understand one thing first. Every human being is a potential leader. So leadership is not a quality that only some people have, that they are blessed to have, that they have been born with, as many people believe. Anyone can become a leader. So some people have it already at birth, from the young age. Some people develop it later, but it is possible for absolutely everybody. Now, the quality of leadership arises from one's ability to take responsibility for a particular organization, a situation, or a particular group. So leadership is directly connected to responsibility. And by responsibility, again, we don't mean to just have the organizational responsibility, the position, but we mean the inner state, the space, how responsible we feel and what kind of a thinking and feeling that we are having inside us. Now, here are a few definitions of leadership that you can get if you Google about it. So, for example, Mr. Peter Drucker defines a leader as someone who has followers, nothing more than that. John C. Maxwell says leadership is influence, nothing more, nothing less. Warren Bennett says leadership is a function of knowing yourself, having a vision that is well communicated, building trust among colleagues, and taking effective action to realize your own leadership potential. So this is another definition that is already a bit more refined. Now, even then, there are thousands of such definitions of what a leader should be and what leadership is. Now, we are not going to go into too much of details about each of these, but we wanted to point out some of these quotes, some of these statements, definitions, which are provided by management gurus, leadership gurus, that are who are trending right now. And all these experts tell us what a leader should be and the traits that define a successful leader, and all that is great, but there's very little on how one can attain this state of a leader and become a leader. So there are many definitions on what it means to be a leader, who is a leader, but very less information, in fact almost nothing is spoken at all, but how anyone can become a leader. Now, this leads us to ask, are leadership traits inborn, or can a leader... Yes, we apologize for the fluctuation. We hope that you can see us and hear us well now. So, as we said, now we are asking this question: is there a science that allows anybody to successfully become a leader? Now, this is an area where the Eastern mystics, the Hindu rishis, have spent thought, or she is caught up in personal struggles and confusions. Now, before we get into these details that we are going to be elaborately exploring, first understand that leadership skills can very much be cultivated, and it's all about achieving the state of consciousness of a leader and not the status that is achieved by becoming a leader, or even just focusing on merely developing outer attributes and, as we said, interpersonal skills and so on. Now, the process that Swamiji has revealed is time-tested, and it's a proven science of personal transformation that will allow all of us to successfully become leaders. And it is a product of 10,000 years or even more of research and development from the rishis, from the Hindu rishis who explored the inner science. Now, first understand every civilization has focused its energies in certain fields. For example, in Western civilization, they focus their efforts on the outer world science, innovation, discovery, and creation of products and services to improve quality of life and comforts. So these scientists of the outer world have discovered so many things that have greatly benefited humanity and improved the quality of life of humans all over the world. Now, in comparison, the Eastern scientists have developed the science of the inner world, science of enlightenment, and the science of transforming who we are, transforming our reality and manifesting whatever we want by knowing how to handle our inner space, how to tune ourselves to manifest exactly what we want in our outer reality, outer world. Now, most of our discussion on leadership is going to be focused on giving you an understanding of this inner science, human emotions, the mind, and how to align all of these to radiate leaderships. Because for in most organizations, those who have become leaders have achieved the status of leader, but they may not have achieved the state of a leader. We're going to remind this many times because we are going to be focusing on the state of leadership. And so we are going to be understanding the importance of being in completion inside us, the importance of having a powerful identity, and stuff like that. So by diagnosing ourselves, by looking inside, we are going to identify and remove all the barriers and all the blockages that we have in our inner space that affect our natural potential for leadership. Okay, so now this is introduction to everything that we are going to be learning today on the science of leadership. And to continue with, we are going to be watching a short clip where Swamiji will be revealing how everyone is a leader and providing deeper insights into this science.
See, with the right understanding, you can be established in leadership consciousness. Please understand, not just with certain qualities, but with right understanding. See, instead of being stuck in your patterns, ability to flow, that is what I will call as leadership consciousness or being a leader. We will do a small research. First, all of you write down in your notebook. Write according to you what is absolutely mandatory to be a leader and express leadership effectively. Please understand. Absolutely mandatory to be a leader. The truth is, understand the leadership. When you are able to express yourself completely and able to lead yourself or the team productively is all leadership. Look inside all these qualities. Many of you would have expressed leadership consciousness many times without any of these qualities. Without many of these qualities or any of these qualities. Come up and give me one example. Many of you would have achieved the leadership quality in many places without having empathy, without having focus, without having being trustworthy, without knowing time management. So many of you would have had, so many of you would have developed a strong vision after your success. After you became leader, not before that. It's all rewriting history. When you started, nothing would have been there. Because suddenly you are successful, you write your big autobiography. Come on. How many of you had some incident expressing leadership in your life without any of these qualities? Come up and say, come up. See, actually, what you classify as weakness, as strength, as I told you yesterday itself, it is just looking from different angle. That's it. So all I am saying, whether you call it as a strength or weakness, whatever you define it, finally you can look at this as from the angle of strength. When you look at from the angle of strength, they don't have a meaning. So when you look at from the angle of weakness also, they don't have a meaning. It is just your will. If you have a will, let me be a servant, you are servant. If you have the will, let me be a leader, you are a leader. That's all. That is all I am saying. I am not saying that is a theme and after that you need one or two. I am saying that is all. Which is now the mind feels frightened because it has to give up all the very caring, comfortable words which it preserved, thinking, I'll hatch this egg, I'll hatch this egg, I'll hatch this egg. Now I am breaking the egg. All the egg on which you are sitting, thinking you will hatch it, is words. It's not egg. Useless. That is what I am saying. That is what now you don't want to feel. Your 10 years is wasted. That is why you feel, no, this is not true. Arey, come on. See, how many people have become a leader by reading leadership books? I only create leadership books. I never read even one. I only create. Understand? The simple truth is, except will, nothing is required. You just need one paper and pen, write it in a paper, I am a leader, paste it on your forehead and live like that one. That's it. Everything simple decision is, that's all, nothing else. Simple decision. Very simple decision. But your mind does not agree to this. How can things be this simple? But it is. I tell you, I do not have one extra leadership quality or one quality got molded, developed when I started Dhyanapidam and now. I am very honest. When I started Dhyanapidam, my leadership qualities, and now not one quality improved 1 inch. I am telling you openly, honestly. Not one quality improved 1 inch. You will see within next 1 month, my first ASP will be put in the YouTube, which I did in 2002. I don't see any difference in my body language or words, the way I am from that 2002 ASP to 2011 Inner Awakening. The decision to be a leader opens up and breaks so many things. After that, you give any name you want. I don't even want to say that qualities will come automatically to you. Then again you will say the qualities are required, which is not.
So, Swamiji,
it will express without the name quality as quality. The flavor of qualities are not qualities. Your will only affects your environment. Everything. Any field. It is a simple will. See, this will take care of everything, all other second, third words you put. But the moment I accept the second, third words, you will say these qualities are required. See, decision making means simply now deciding. What is your problem in now deciding to be a leader?
I decide today.
That's enough.
Since I back off.
No. Who said you are backing off? Why are you backing off? Then you decide to back off, decide not to be a leader. So that is a success. Again, that decision is going to be executed. You are a leader. By deciding not to be a leader, you have not become a leader. That's all. So by not being a leader, you are a leader.
Okay, Swamiji, I'll ask you a question, Swamiji. Suppose that
See, you decided not to be a leader and you are not a leader. So you are a successful leader. Yes, no. Because your decision is executed, you are successful.
Now I've decided that I want to be I'm a leader.
Uh.
And then I have set the goal.
Mm.
Like in this many months I'm going to do all these things.
Mm.
By the end of that many months I wouldn't have done.
No, if you are planning now itself, naturally you wouldn't have done. You are a leader.
I didn't get you, Swamiji.
Say, now itself you say, this many months I will plan to do. I will put an example. 1 crore in next 1 year. And after 1 year you wouldn't have done. You are saying. So now itself you decided you are not going to be doing it. So you have not done. So you are a leader.
No, Swamiji.
Then you say, listen. No, listen. In your decision itself, you decide your failure also.
There's a lingering thing.
Yes.
Back.
The linger. No, there is no question of how do we come out. Simply come out. Now I have decided I am not going to have any more lingering. I am not going to have any more lingering. Over. Leadership can happen with and without confusion. I don't even want to say it is a success as defined by you. Success as individuals define. So, your decision is executed, you are a leader. That is what I am saying. All of you are leaders. You got the point. Why should some of you have to be a slave, not be the leader at any moment? Leadership is consciousness. Already you are all conscious. But you don't want to look into it. You always feel there is something hanging over. There is something missing. Problem is, always if you look, the other person is successful than you. See, going to restaurant is like marriage. You order what you want, but after it is delivered, you always feel your friend has a better. Going to restaurant is like a marriage. You order what you want, but after it is delivered, you always feel your friend has a better. Simply will lives. No leader is a leader. Understand? If you can, use them as ladder, or just forget about them. That's the truth. That's the truth. No leader is a leader. There is no leader. If you feel anybody is like a little more than you, if you can use them as a ladder, use. Otherwise, forget about them.
So we can use as a ladder, Swamiji.
As long as you feel he can be a ladder.
Because
that's all. See, when I say simple truth, it hurts you because it is too strong. I am telling you, there is no leader except you consciously deciding. See, it is the pressure you feel inside about what you want is what I call leadership consciousness. Nothing else. See, now I'll give you guys the glimpse of this consciously. A very small practice, very simple practice. Just sit with your pure will without letting the will overflow as a thought or decision. See, your will is like an overflowing pot, full pot. The moment it starts overflowing, it becomes a thought or decision, gets diluted. Let the pure will be as pure will. Just be what you feel as you. That's it. Not becoming anything. Understand?
No.
Again, in a different way of unclutching. Just what you feel as you. Sit with that without letting that turn into any other idea or concept or expression, future, or any things you carry about you. For example, now I am me. I may have a goal by 2012, I should do this. Let me not allow that me to take a turn or a different form the 2012 me. Me this moment, me at 2012. The me at 2012 is what you think as leader. For you, I am giving you example. You at this moment, you at 2012. You think you at 2012 is a leader. So you always try to take the form of that in the mind. Now, sit you at as you now. This is what I call will without overflowing or without getting turned into anything. Like a milk becomes a buttermilk without that getting churned, without milk becoming buttermilk, without 2011 leader becoming 2012 leader. Sit as a 2011. Now what you are, be as that.
Be in the present.
Don't bring that word. That's too loaded.
Just be.
Be with your will now. Will means you think and 2012 you will be healthy. Now what you think as you think you are sick. Relax from that idea and just be. Why are you again and again taking a will? I am sick now. You are making your sickness. Why don't you say I am, but I don't know whether I am sick or healthy. I might have been sick.
It's not classified as like I want to be healthy or whatever. Just relax.
Say, the moment you want to be healthy, you already decided you are sick. When I had the fracture, I never thought I am sick, and sickness never touched me. Not only me, even our whole ashram has forgotten I had a fracture. Ask them, do they even remember now? But it was such a big happening. Leader of the organization, whose right hand is only the income source for the whole organization. No, really. See, this hand is the only source of income for almost 1,000 people. 1,000 people eat, clothe, shelter, cell phone bill, traveling expense, just this one hand makes. And this hand is fractured. It has become such a simple event for us. Because I did not decide I am sick, and the sickness did not decide it can stay in my body. Just see what is happening in me. What is the meaning of the word blood pressure? What is the meaning of this burning? Let me see exactly where it is burning, what is happening. How do I give the title burning to it? Look in. Look in. That is what. Look in and see how many minutes it can stand your scrutiny. Disease is like a guest, stays with you till you scrutinize. It cannot stand your scrutiny. I can say each inner awakening is equivalent to a PhD, ma. I have condensed many PhDs into it. Yes. Look into the pain. What do you call as pain? What do you label as pain? Look in. It is not there at all. I tell you, pain is a myth. Yesterday, because you did not look into now, you had pain. Now you are looking into now, it is not there. When tomorrow comes, look in as a now, it will not be there. Understand, volunteering does not mean you can't be creative. Seva is the ultimate creativity. That will open thousands of possibilities. Seva, you have a freedom to fly and take any shape you want.
Not necessary to earn money.
Yes. It is not always the making. It is always how you are living.
Yes. So once again, Swamiji is challenging our understanding of leadership and this myth that somehow some people have something more due to which they are able to lead others and command others while some people don't. And Swamiji made this very important statement that essentially leadership is about this urge to live the life that you want. So leadership is really like awakening when we decide to live consciously and to take decisions instead of just following the default path of our lives. And when we do so, naturally, taking decision to live and fulfill our own purpose, then naturally this also extends to taking responsibility for the people around us and situation. And this is kind of the alchemy of leadership that we are going to be learning today. So continuing with this session, let's take a few minutes to internalize and apply whatever we have learned so far.
Yes. So now let's take a few minutes to see the areas of our life where we are not manifesting leadership. Look into your life and see and write down what are the different areas you are not expressing leadership. Whether it is in your work, where you see that you are just working as a clerk, you're doing a clerical job, but not taking entire responsibility. You can be a subordinate, you can be a clerk in a company or even in a grocery store, but taking responsibility for that means where you make sure that whether you are there or not, things are happening in the right way. Things are happening organized. Making sure that everything is there is taking responsibility. You don't need to be the boss of the entire company. You can be whatever level you are, but where are you not taking responsibility? Let us take a few minutes to write this down, and then after that write down how you are going to take responsibility in those areas where you are not currently doing. If you have any other questions about this process, please feel free to ask in the chat.
We'll be having a few more minutes for this exercise. Again, scan all the different dimensions of your life and identify any aspect of your life in which you are not currently expressing leadership. Maybe you are having a more withdrawn attitude. You're choosing sense of safety instead of taking the risk of taking decision or taking the risk of putting yourself at the front line, but holding yourself back. So there could be different ways in which because of which you are not expressing leadership, different kind of patterns because of which you restrict yourself. So try to look into all these and pen all these down, and we'll be having a few more minutes for you all to complete this, and then we'll move on into the next session.
Yes, now that we have taken the decision and declared to become responsible in all the areas of our life, we'll now become the leader of our life. So with this, let us now move into the power manifestation. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, which is increasing the size of a particular object. So let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana and then move into the power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 67, 66 to 68, 76 to 78. Paramashiva says, Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayus sanyacharate dehe rasavriddhir bhavedruvam akasha pankajagala piyusamapi vardate. The translation is: death is eaten by Paramashiva, Paramashiva is eaten by none. Paramashiva manifests the highest powers of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally through his body, and the juices of his body are also increased. The nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus also increases in him. So Paramashiva beautifully says that when we enter the space of oneness with him by manifesting that space of oneness with Paramashiva, when we enter that same space that Paramashiva is in, we will be able to manifest these powers. So the first power we are going to be manifesting today is increasing the size of a small object. So the guidelines for this power is very simple. Just take any object that you have, that you want to manifest the power on, and then take an outline of that object. Then once you have taken an outline of the object, you can keep the object in your palms, and during the power manifestation, start chanting the Mahavakya and requesting Swamiji to increase the size of the object. Then at the end of the manifestation, we'll be verifying this manifestation. So let's take a few minutes first to measure the size of the object, measure the outline of the object, and then take the object, place it in your hands, close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva and request him to manifest the increase of the size. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now take a few moments to verify our manifestation. You can now see if the object has increased in size, and if it has, you can share that in the Zoom chat. Let us take a few moments to verify our manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So some participants have shared that they've increased the size of their object, and that is beautiful. You can share your experience of how you are able to increase the size of the object in social media. So with this, we come to the end of this first round of the power manifestation, and now we'll be moving into the next session. So in this next session, we are going to be learning about the deeper difference between the status and the state of the leader. We understood that the state is where you express the leadership. Even if you are doing a clerical job, you express that space of leadership where you take responsibility for every aspect of the job that you are doing. Whereas the status is just, for example, the name of the post. For example, it is the CEO or a governor, whatever it may be. So now let's understand deeper about the difference between the status versus the state of a leader. So we are going to be learning about leadership and what is the difference between the status of a leader and the state of the leader. We are going to be watching multiple satsangs from Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to directly teach us the science of how to be in the state of a leader. As we receive these teachings, we are going to be we can all share in the social media and share on Zoom the various powerful cognitions that click with us, and also any questions that we have, we can share that as well. So now we'll be first watching a video on the qualities of a leader. Let us all be in the space of listening to receive these truths.
So many people have written, Swamiji, I am shocked and surprised. I have the capacity to inspire and enroll people. See, actually, when I share the truth with you, when it clicks inside you, a part of you expands. But when you go out and inspire people in this truth, you become leader. The leadership qualities starts expressing in you. Sharing enlightenment makes you a leader. Ishitva, one of the important siddhi of Ashtama Siddhis, happens in you. The qualities of leader happens in you when you go out and share this truth, inspire people through this truth, transform people through this truth. I am hearing from thousands of devotees around the world that they themselves are surprised. One doctor, a devotee from Bangalore, she writes, Swamiji, when I started explaining these truths in Kannada, suddenly I realized I am getting all the technical terms and clicks from somewhere. It's flowing through me. I'm able to inspire. Understand? It is opening many of your dimensions unknown to you in you. It is there in you, but unknown to you. Start going around. Share these truths with people. Understand? Do not ever think somebody is not intelligent enough to understand these great truths. If you can understand, anybody in the world can understand. One person wrote to me from Mumbai. It seems he thought his gardener can never understand these big things. Because he did not get 5 persons, he caught hold of his gardener and started explaining. Not only the gardener completely understood, it seems that gardener gave the reference that the same truth is told in Bhagavatam. He asked, it seems, how did you know it is in the Bhagavatam? He said, no, I heard in the Engage. In Bhagavatam they recite this. So don't think people can't understand these truths. Don't think people are fools. So catch whoever you can and try to share this truth, inspire them. So I heard many people are putting these truths in their Facebook, sending emails and making phone calls, and sharing this through phone calls is also happening. First thing, I am very happy. The mystery school is successfully functioning. Second important thing, people are discovering their new ability and capacity. Ma Nitya Ramani from Bangalore, she is writing, she went to the eye doctor, and inspired him about this idea. After the routine checkup, that guy got so inspired, he started listening the whole thing, not only listening, completely convinced. And he wanted to see the discourses and come to the ashram and see. And another one, seeker, Leela Ma from US is writing, it seems she was a brahmacharini in an ashram, then married, but her son is a brahmachari in India, in Brindavan. She was writing about her beautiful experiences with this truth, how it is working with her and whatever. When I read all these emails, I wanted you all to know honestly. Even now, I got much better clicks and words to share the same truth with all of you. Because now I know the doubts you have. Now I'll give you the gist of those 2-3 truths. Please understand. This is the answer for many questions I received. Knowing that you can never live in the present moment takes away the great guilt which is created in you by the wrong practice, wrong sadhana. Try to live in present moment. Till you die, you will not be able to live. That's the first thing. Second important thing, by remembering whether you are thinking about the past or the future, you are in the present. You are living in the present from this moment. Whenever you want to live in the present, just remember, wow, I am thinking about my past, but in present.
Yes. So we can see here how Swamiji is sharing with all of us that when we take responsibility, if we want to enrich, when we start enriching others as well with this knowledge, with the powerful cognitions that we learn, then we'll be able to imbibe them more clearly and we can enrich and help their life. This is a small way where we take responsibility for everyone around us, making sure that everyone around us are also being enriched, not for any reason, but just to enrich the whole world with the powerful teachings of Swamiji. So now continuing with the next understanding. So again and again, your mind will say, when I suffered and struggled so much, why not them? You will just reproduce your old mental setup on others. So you will continuously think that, okay, when I suffered, why not the entire world has to also go through the same suffering? If you continuously decide without any clarity and you sit in a leader's chair, you will only bring suffering to everyone around you. If you take the decision consciously, you will never have stress. Meaning, when you take the decision to enrich the world, when you take the decision that you want to take responsibility and not just put everyone else around you also in bondage, then you will not have any stress. So let's internalize this powerful. Yes, so as long as you are caught by unconscious samskaras, you can never achieve the state of a leader. You may achieve the status of a leader with lot of suffering and struggle. But be very clear, if you sit in the leader's chair with lot of suffering, you will create the same struggle for your subordinates. So, stress happens only when you take the decision unconsciously, when engrams interfere with your decision making. If these things are straightforward, you can take thousands of decisions and be completely relaxed. When you are completely free of the incompletions, the engrams of the past, you will be able to take thousands of decisions and be stress free and relaxed. Your life will just flow like a river. So, if you are filled with engrams, even after taking 2 or 3 decisions, you will be completely tired. You don't even have to work. Just sit in your chair and think about work, and within half an hour, you will have shoulder pain. This means that you are caught with engrams. They do not allow you to take decisions.
A person who is caught by engrams is always suffering with the incompletions, the engram memories inside, can never relax or have a vacation. Somebody just says that the real vacation that we need is from our mind. With all of us, we wait for so long hoping for that time outside of work when we can just offload everything and relax. But actually what happens, since we carry our own selves over there, the same mindset that we carry all throughout the day, then even in our vacation we actually do not have the experience that we desired, because the real relaxation, the real vacation that we need is from our mind, not from the work or the tasks that we have to do. First, when our inner space is free from these engrams, incompletions from our mind, we can be performing even more tasks. We can become even more active and involved, but without having any stress or tiredness. Now, if a person is not in a relaxed state of mind, then when we are like this, how can we expect creativity or unbiased decision making. Right? When we're caught up in engrams, we can neither have vacation nor live life or perform our tasks or responsibility fully. So it always goes hand in hand. If we are full and if we are intense and total without incompletions in our work, in our responsibility, in our life, then also if we stop, we will be able to have the real relaxation, real vacation that we want. But if we cannot do one, then we cannot do the other. So it always goes hand in hand because it is the reflection of our mindset. Vacation of our work and the living or leaving are both directly related to your consciousness, the state of your consciousness. It is not related to what you are doing, it is related to your being, how you are. So only by becoming aware of our being, how we are inside, we can successfully become leaders and achieve leadership consciousness. So here, very important understanding that Swamiji is giving us. It's all about how we are inside, the state that we have. Are we able to perform without being influenced by incompletions? Are we able to be aware, be conscious, having a relaxed state of mind? And only if we can perform in that state, we will naturally make the right decisions, handle situations the way we should, and naturally, when we live in such a state, we will be natural leaders. So, this whole science of leadership consciousness is about that, identifying the incompletions and all the internal obstacles and blockages that we have that are not allowing us to live fully and take responsibility for everything in our lives and removing all of these. All right. So now, I hope you are clear. If you have any questions, you can let us know. Otherwise, we'll move on to another video where Swamiji will be revealing further insights into this science of leadership consciousness. And after that, again, we will focus on internalizing and applying everything that we have.
It's a question from Bratislava, Veronica Sibalikova. The question is, I still live one same situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. Where is the problem? Listen. Basic problem is you do not have confidence on you to be your own boss. I tell you, only fools work for others. Either you spend your time, life, energy to fulfill your dreams, or somebody else will hire you to fulfill theirs. How to use your time? How to use your time? Then it's money for somebody. Understand? Time is money for somebody. Time for your boss, your time is money. For your spouse, your time is attention. For your boyfriend or girlfriend, your time is love. But actually, your time is life for you. Understand? Your time is life for you. You may be giving little energy to your time, but not life to your time. That is where this whole problem is, I tell you. Even if you think you will be a worst failure, be your own boss. See, when you decide what should be done, how to make yourself a product, how to share with the world, when you have the complete freedom, you can't be in depression for a long period. You can't be in depression for a long period. You have to wake up. There are multiple reasons why you should wake up, but you will wake up. Sometimes greed will push you. Sometimes jealousy will push you. Sometimes inspiration will push you. Sometimes right things, sometimes wrong things, but you will be pushed. When you add life to your time, when I say adding life to your time, I mean, listen carefully. Ends of your actions result completely for you. You become responsible end to end. That is what I call adding life to your time. Listen, I'll repeat. Ends of your action, effects, side effects, everything affects you directly, completely. Naturally, this situation will make you responsible. The responsibility, knowing that you are only going to be affected by the ends, naturally makes you add life to your time. Understand? Your time, if you only add little intelligence, it becomes product. If you add little energy, it becomes activism. But if you add this great, powerful component, responsibility which comes by the clarity, the end is going to affect only you. See, the biggest problem with working for somebody is you do not care about the end product. It means you do not care about your life. It is all about what you can grab from that person to make yourself comfortable. You do not care about your life. Your actions, your thought currents, are they aligned? Are they useful for you and the society? You do not care about that. You do a project for 10 years and the whole project collapses. You don't care. The salary you received and the life you made for yourself all matters. If you are working for somebody, I tell you, that is where all the worst corruption, wrong mental setup starts. Corruption does not mean only which is practiced in India, how we practice here. You take some money and do a favor. That alone is not corruption. You not being bothered about what you are putting your life into. You are bothered only about the paycheck you receive and how much that paycheck makes your life comfortable or luxurious. You don't care about all other things, anything else is corruption. Understand? That is corruption. I should say, Not only the person who asked this question, many of you are in this situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. How many of you feel you have this problem? All of you do not take responsibility for your actions end to end. You are afraid of the statement, the end will affect only you. Right or wrong, good or bad, only you are going to stand to face it. You are afraid of that. You want somebody to face for you. When somebody has to be faced for you, naturally the benefits will go to them. It will go to them. So understand, it boils down to taking responsibility. I tell you, failing few times is perfectly all right. Then being under somebody and be a failure for whole life. When I say be your own boss, I mean your whole day should be decided by you. To whom you should serve, to whom you are going to share yourself, with whom you share your energy, with whom you share your products, with whom you share your love, with whom ultimately you share your life. All this should be your freedom. Understand, when I say be your own boss, multiple levels I am talking. You try to understand only work level. Work level is only one level. With whom you share your time. Your boss. That should be your freedom. With whom you share your products, your clients, customers, should be your freedom. I tell you. You are successful as long as your customers do not make you compromise on your integrity. Once you compromise on your integrity, they will be the first failures. Understand? Not you, they will be the first failures. Like pharmaceutical industries. The customers have made the company to compromise on integrity. Who suffers? Customers. Whenever your integrity is compromised for customers, clients, who receives your service or products, they will be the first persons to be affected. Listen to these few things. Same way, with whom you share your love, your life partner. When you are in the mood of demanding love, it's only going to be a constant bondage and torture. When you are your own boss, you know how to share it, how to share the love. Like Sadashiva, he may swallow the whole poison, but he will share the nectar. Understand? All the stress of the things going around you, all the stress of the things happening around you is the poison. The churning of the Milky Ocean, if you know the story, you can understand. The churning of the Milky Ocean is nothing but happenings around you. Sometimes the stress poison comes out of it. Incompletions comes out of it. Difficulties comes out of it. Problems comes out of it. Inevitably, There are some things you can never avoid in your life. The mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem of India. Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem. Now, please understand, I am very serious. Even if the mother-in-law is dead, you can't avoid the problem. My grandmother is dead, my mother is still afraid of her. No, really. From my own experience, I am telling you. And I have to remind her once, she is dead years ago. Why don't you forget her? She will shiver. My mother will shiver even if the mention of my grandmother's name. I said, don't you understand? She is dead. No, there are many problems you can't avoid just by the very nature of the happenings around you. A man who is capable of swallowing all the poisons and continue to share the nectar becomes leader.
Yes. So many very important revelations here. How we need to be our own boss. We should never be working for somebody else. We should be fulfilling our purpose. And what we infuse into our time. Either we only infuse intelligence and then we can equate the fruit of our life to merely a product, or are we infusing life itself into our time, our responsibility? To be a leader, we need to infuse responsibility into our time, and ultimately to manifest our ultimate possibilities, we need to infuse life into our time. So many of us, if we look inside, we will see that we may not be involving ourselves fully. We may not be infusing our whole life into what we are doing. And not only that, but Swamiji also spoke about very important patterns that many of us have that stop us from becoming leaders. That is not taking ownership for everything end to end. For example, we may be part of a company and that company sells a product. We are responsible end to end until the final product, even if we have only a limited role. And the attitude, the pattern of not wanting to face the consequences of things, either our own direct actions or anything that is directly related to our life. This pattern of not wanting to face the consequences and take responsibility end to end, that is one of the important barriers to becoming successful leaders. So I hope that you all took notes and that you remember all of this as we are going to we need to apply all of this and internalize.
Yes. So now let us internalize in our life how all of us can be a leader. So everyone is a leader in some way or the other. Either you're the leader of your team, or you're leader of your house, or you may be the leader of your group, but in some way or the other you are a leader of something. So let us look into our life and pen down. So there are multiple questions that we have to now think about. First is, are you working for your dreams? Are you on your path to manifesting your dreams, or are you working to manifest someone else's? Are you your own boss, or are you working for someone else? The next question we need to ask is, what is your dream? What do you want to manifest in your life? Are you aligned to fulfilling them? Your understanding of your dream or purpose can evolve over time, but at least according to the present understanding you have, what is your purpose as of now? And then ask yourself, are you giving life to your time or just energy? Meaning, if you're working towards being a businessman, are you working and giving your entire life, or is it as if you're having a hobby? Because only when you give your time and life to what you want to manifest, you will be able to experience that. Next question is, are you taking the full responsibility of what you are doing? Meaning, you are working towards something. So, are you taking enough responsibility to align your life towards that? Because if you don't manifest in the end, that is what will affect you. So, are you taking the full responsibility of what you are doing and aligning it towards your purpose? And finally, answer this question. What wakes you up in the morning? Is it inspiration towards the goal you have, or is it something else? Let's take some time to ask ourselves these important questions and answer them, so that once we are clear about, no, I am not a leader, I am not taking responsibility for my life. Once you are clear with that decision that you have taken, then you will start working towards being a leader. So let us take a few minutes now to ask ourselves these questions and write down the answers. If you have any other questions related to this, please feel free to ask so. Make an outline of it, or you can measure the size of that object. For example, if it's a pencil, you can just measure the size and say, okay, it is 20 centimeters, and then place it in your palm. After that, after measuring the size of the object and placing it in your palm, connect with Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Once you do that, then request Swamiji to increase the size of the object by flowing through you and manifesting that energy of the power of Mahima in you. Then visualize the size of the object actually increasing. This is called conscious visualization. See that the object has increased in size, and then after the manifestation we'll be very fine. So let us begin. Let us take a moment now to first choose an object that we want to manifest with, and then measure the size of the object.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So all of you please relax now. So now it's time for all of you to take the weight measurement. So I request all the participants to take the measurement of the weight and verify it against the previous weight. And let us know the result of the power manifestation. I like to know from all the participants who are doing the power manifestation. Yes. So how many of you are actually manifesting the power? How many of you tried? Am I audible? Yeah, I hope so. Yes, Manukma Menon, you are sitting far away from the camera. Okay. So we'll get ready for the next session, and today we are learning the various sacred secrets related to manifesting the leadership consciousness. And through this leadership consciousness, we are taking the various different dimensions of the leadership consciousness, and based on that there are various sessions divided, and we are learning. Right now we are going to learn about the productivity. So earlier we have learned about whether leadership is what exactly leadership is, because for most of us we know it is more like a status. If you give me that status, I will also start delivering. Many times we feel like, because I don't have power, so I'm not able to work with my team, or my team doesn't listen. But if I get the power, I'll be able to get things done. So we always look for the status, and along with the status, getting more power, and that is what we feel as the leadership. But here Swamiji has busted that myth, that leadership is not a status, but it is a state that we need to build within. And then we looked more deeper into that on a state of leaders and status of leader. Now as a leader, one of the work that remains for all of us is to bringing the result. How much we are able to deliver, how much our team is productive, or how much we along with the team is productivity. So obviously this question comes, and as a leader everyone faces this challenge to get as much as productivity he can get. And productivity is a very deep, has very deep meaning, not just about the kind of result that you are getting, but how much result you are getting, and how less time you are able to give, what all various breakthrough you are able to get, and whether you are able to lead the whole team or not, continuously keeping inspired or not. So various such things, we have certain idea about what the productivity means, and specifically as a leader, what all you may think about, that I have to be productive or my team has to be productive. So we are going to look into all those understanding, and we are going to look into what Swamiji has given as an understanding on productivity. So productivity, in this session we'll learn what is productivity, and that's very important for all of us to understand the right definition, right understanding on these terminologies, and how to become more how to become more productive, and what is the right context, the right scale to measure productivity. So ultimately we are here also to learn how to increase productivity, not just to know about the productivity, what exactly is productivity, but also how to increase our productivity. So Swamiji starts with a small story, and he says that once a boss asks his employee that why did it take you 6 months to complete such a simple task. The employee replies, because of your confusing directions. I think employee was very courageous that he is able to say all this. Because of your confusing directions and continuous changes and short work days. The boss replies, I was looking for something like you being lazy. And this story may look very simple, but it says a lot about being productivity, what all can obstruct the productivity, or what all can reduce our productivity. And through this story, Swami is saying, direction, the confusing direction. Once if we are confused in the decisions that we are making, we do not have clarity on the directions in which we and our team need to proceed, and the continuous changes that is happening, I think that can be because of the confusing directions and short work day, means not working much. That also impacts the productivity. Whereas many times the boss was looking at a different answer, yes, because he is directly pointing to the boss. So Swami said that so much has been written and said about productivity in the organizations, and productivity has become the mantra in organizations for the last 2 or 3 decades. Yes, so it's a mantra we go on repeating continuously, that we have to be productive, team need to be more productive. So it is really a mantra that we all use in our day-to-day life, specifically if we are working in an organization whose sole goal is to continuously deliver. And as a result of invention of computers and various communication technologies, nowadays AIs, the world has become much a smaller place, and obviously the productivity is going to be more used words, specifically after the AI breakthrough that we all are having. And we are also having the various sessions on the AI. The government of Kailasa is conducting the AI training for the citizens, how to use AI in day-to-day life. So you can join the sessions using our same portal, e-citizen portal, and you yourself, you can put what all different tasks you have in your life, day to day or as a goal, as any project, and the team from Kailasa will help you to help you with the right kind of AI, give you the training also to use those AI in your life and become more productive. So you can join. It's already going on also now. So the Zoom room continues for quite a long time. So Swamiji says further, getting back to the session, that while there has been an increase in productivity in the companies, it has often came at a huge price on the health, which includes physical health and mental health and well-being of the employees. So if we do not know how to be more productive, then we will go on pushing ourselves in some way or other, and which actually creates so much of stress and causes so many physical and mental health issues. We see a lot of employees having some sort of physical illness, depressions and stress, various other kind of psychosomatic diseases they get into, and ultimately the overall well-being of the employees are impacted because of the lack of knowledge of how to be more productive. Okay, So we are going to understand what is productivity and how productivity can be enhanced without the side effect of stress. And so Swami said that in simple term, productivity can be measured as output divided by input. Means how much output you are getting out of the time, energy, or resources that you are giving. So billions of dollars are spent by companies globally to enhance human productivity, because we always feel that this investment has meaning and it's going to actually improve the productivity and rather to say the profit of the company. And for that, globally all the companies conduct various kind of trainings to improve the productivity of the of its team and the company. And most of these efforts are centered on providing new kind of skills. I think the first thing that we'll think about when it comes to increasing productivity of team, we always look for the areas where skill sets are required and where our employees are lacking in those skill sets. So let's train employee on those kind of skill sets, so that I think that could be the first thought we will always have when it comes to productivity, that let's train our employee into the skill set that is required. And along with that, we also look into the various other forms of skills, like softer skills such as interpersonal skills, team building skills, and various such kind of skill training is also given that helps them increasing productivity. But we know that most of this training tend to address only the conscious mind, actions, behaviors, and perception, which are just on the surface. Over 90% of our emotions and behaviors reside deep under the surface of our mind. So the various skills that we try to improve, it is more like a superficial level where we invest our time, energy, all the resources, and we all know that what goes on the mind is very, very superficial. There is something much deeper than that, and that is at our cognition level, the samskara, the incompletions that we have at the muscle memory, biomemory, all these levels. Many of our actions, behaviors, or rather to say the ability to involve into certain things, or ability to think big, or ability to think in multiple directions, different directions simultaneously, all these are at much deeper level of our being rather than being at the mind level. So if you look at the mind, at a conscious level, there are thoughts and perceptions which are accumulated in our mind at a conscious level. But there are deeper memories and stored knowledges that we use to help us solve problems. And then there is a whole range of emotions and experiences that are embedded in our unconscious level, and that is where the samskaras or the engraved memory reside. So whenever it comes to, let's say, if we have to focus on certain things, when certain projects has come and we have to involve ourselves, focus ourselves, and we see that the various engraved memories, the emotions that we have, they always keep coming, and they are the one of the main reason which obstruct you, which always deviate you on being focused or putting your whole life energy into certain things. And those samskaras, engraved memories, are more responsible for lower productivity rather than just looking into certain skill sets.
So expanding more on productivity, as most of the corporate training program focuses on the conscious mind to impart the knowledge or particular skills. But actually it is as though we are sitting on a volcano of emotions that is just waiting to burst and erupt any time. Now these hidden emotions are what makes us behave inefficiently and illogically at times. So these are the hidden emotions that actually brings hindrance. It's a huge hindrance in our productivity. So as we have gone through about the various things about the productivity, now let's internalize. We'll be performing in the internalization exercise for a few minutes. So before we move on with the next things on productivity, let's take a few moments to recap what has been shared on productivity in the corporate world so far. So share your understandings, whatever you cognized, with other participants in the you can, if you're on the Zoom, you can share it on the Zoom chat, and if you're on the YouTube, you can go and share it on the YouTube live chat. So let's take a few moments as you share your understanding and your cognitions from the this on lessons on productivity. So please continue. You can start sharing on the Zoom chat.
Yes. So before we get into the understanding on the productivity which Swamiji is going to be defining, we'll just have recap of what we know as a productivity. And all of us, most of us, we have been working in some corporate organizations where the productivity is demanded. If you are working in any of the organization, the productivity is demanded. It's literally like a mantra, means everyone chants. And we do have certain idea, we have built certain idea, either just by our colleague learning through that peer group, or many of us take the courses on also in the leadership and various other such courses. So we do have certain understanding, and I would like all of you to write it for you can write it for yourself also, what you understand as the leadership quality, sorry, the productivity. And then we'll get into details on what Swamiji says as the productivity. So let me give few minutes for this. Yes, I hope all of you have written your understanding. I'll also read what my Guru Prasadini has shared. So productivity is the ability to do and to fulfill what we want and what we need to do anytime. Is the ability to finish efficiently the work well. Okay. And some responses we have from the previous power manifestation. I didn't increase the size, but I clearly felt the vibration in the object. That's great. And another Maha shared that nothing has changed yet. Great. Okay. So I request all of you to just be persistent, and you will see that the power manifestation happens. Yeah. Productivity is something gained. Okay. Okay, great. So we all have certain ideas, and that's good that, it's always important that we write as what we understand. That gives us more clarity rather than just having, thinking that, okay, in my mind everything is clear, I know what the productivity is. But one thing we learn being with Swamiji, that only when we write, we ourselves come to a better clarity on things. Okay. So what Swamiji said, that the samskaras or the engraved memories, it interfere with our decision making process. And whenever it comes to productivity, whether by individual or as a team, it's very important that what kind of decisions we are taking in our life, or I can say anything that we want to execute in our life, we have to take certain decisions. And if those decisions itself is impacted by something, so we know that it could impact the overall productivity that we are going to get. And samskaras, or the engraved memory that we have, they do interfere with our decision making process and making it inefficiencies in our decision or the productivity that we have. So the more number of engrams, the more clouded is our thought process and lower the output will be. So for us to have a higher output, we need to have a clarity in the thinking, means less deviation. So when we have lot of samskaras, samskara, which is going to have its own thought process or the continuous thoughts and visualization happening within us, when they are happening, our decision process or the thinking process gets impacted. Means our thought process becomes more and more clouded. So in other words, to produce a particular output, having more samskaras will require more time or people or cost. It can involve anything. So this results in lower productivity, means the total output that we are going to get, that reduces if our decision process are impacted, decision making process is impacted. And if our mind is free from the effects of samskaras, will be more creative and whole new zone of intelligence will emerge. And Swamiji said that the traditional training and skill development in various organizations addresses only the conscious mind, which is just 10% of our potential, but 90% of our potential can be actualized only when we address our samskara, means only when we start looking into the various incompletions that we have and start bringing completion with all of that. Only when we start doing completion process, we will see that the 90% of this potential that we have will start actualizing. So more and more completion we do, more and more of our potential will be actualized. And this huge potential, the 90% of potential, can be experienced only through the various completion process and the meditation techniques that we learn throughout the Paramashivoham program. And I can see that many of you who have attended, you can always look in your life and you can compare what you were before you started attending Paramashivoham program and how you have been, the transformations that you have. You will see in the various aspects of your life, you will see that you have become more productive, more creative, and in very less amount of time or very less amount of energy and resources that you need to put, and you are still able to get what you want to get. And along with that, we can understand that the most productive thing that we can do in our life is to reduce the load of samskaras and ultimately becoming enlightened. So only with the right context, all the work will happen, and it will happen very efficiently and constructively. And that is why in Paramashivoham Level 2, we are intensely completing every single day to break our compulsive thoughts, compulsive behavioral pattern, and manifesting ultimate powerfulness. And ultimate powerfulness which we are working to manifest, that is the pure consciousness of Paramashiva himself. So let us listen to one of these discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he redefines the productivity, and I hope all of us will have more deeper understanding and better understanding on what the productivity is and how we can become more productive. It will be followed by one of the meditation technique which will reduce the load of samskaras that we carry, thus making us more productive. So let us listen to this discourse.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. The other day I was taken to a industry by one of our devotee. He showed me how they fix some components, and he showed me those movements, how they fix. Each person is taught how they should fix, and a same way of movement means they are trying to create or increase the productivity by reducing the hand and body movement. I was shocked. I said, oh God, you are working in a wrong line. Actually, the truth is, the more you are free to move your body, the more you are messing up, the more you will be creative and productive. Fussy logic is the logic for production. When you are organized, when you have a clear diagram and move your hand only 3 times and move the hand this many inches right, this many inches left, when you have a system, you may be running a good industry, but you will not be having a living people. See, with a robot or with machines, you can design all the movements. You can reduce so that the wear and tear will be less, so that the movement can be less. When the movement is less, naturally wear and tear will be less. The logic to work with the machineries are totally different from the logic to work with the human body. Human body is such, the more you put to use, the more it starts expanding the energy. Be very clear. When you start believing, the more I use the body, it will become tired, you start expressing the same tiredness. But the truth is not such. The truth is, the more you use your body, you handle your body, the more it starts expressing the energy. I have seen in Indian villages, people living 100 years easily, very casually. 100 years, they don't wear specs, they don't have the spare tooths, they don't have their tooth set. There are so many things they don't have. I have seen in Indian villages how people live with minimum things for years. Very casually they live. And I have seen in Tibetan villages, people living 140, 150 years easily. Just because they know the truth, the more you use the body properly, more it expresses the energy. The more it is used, the more it expresses the energy. But unfortunately, in the so-called developed countries, man is put along with the machineries. You are just an utility for people. So you are just replaced. You are, even the idea, man is called one more machine. If I employ one man, how many machines I can reduce? If I put one machine, how many men I can remove from the job? That is the way you are calculated. That is the place given to you. So all the hand movements, body movements, everything is taught. You are made to believe you are also like a machine. If you use yourself too much, you will have wear and tear. You will also have the same problems. by and by you started believing this and you start behaving just like a missionaries. You forget you have a life. You forget there is a different source of energy for you. But as long as you are driven just by fear or greed, you will behave like a machines only. The more you use, the more wear and tear. If you can touch the source of the prana, if you can touch the third source of energy, which is not fear or greed, then you will understand the more you use your body, the more you become alive. But for that, you should understand how to move your body without fear or greed. Without fear or greed. As on now, our body moves only with fear, only with greed. Try to do something without planning logically about fear or greed. Bhaya and kama. How to move the body without fear, without greed. Then you will understand this technique. Then you will understand what Shiva means by the word, let your body sway rhythmically. Let it swing rhythmically. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience the amazing thing, little difficult to believe. He says, just by that you can experience the inner peace.
Yes. So now we had different cognition that Swamiji gave, and rather I say one of the technique that Swamiji gave to all of us, that more and more we become stiff or robotic in our lifestyle, that reduces the energy that we express, or it reduces the creativity that we can express. And if our creativity is reduced or the energy is reduced, we are going to be less productive, isn't it? And that's why we should be more free flow in what we are doing. We should be allowed to use our body more and more, so that our body expresses more and more energy. Okay. And so in this segment, now we are going to learn one of the meditation technique that will help us to activate Anahata Chakra, the heart center, which will empower us to manifest leadership quality. So we are going to get into this guided Mahamantra meditation. Directly Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be guiding all of us in this meditation technique. So I'll request all of you to get ready. This is going to be a bit longer, maybe around half an hour we'll be spending in this Mahamantra meditation, along with the guidance that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be giving. So all of you get into the seated posture, or make the space for yourself to meditate, do this Mahamantra meditation. It doesn't need any specific space. Just prepare yourself to do the meditation. And while you are doing the meditation, just be sincere. Swamiji will be guiding in this Mahamantra meditation. Okay, so let's start now.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Now let's go for meditation technique. This is one technique from Tibetan Buddhism. Very powerful technique. They call it in Buddhism Mahamantra. This technique is called as Mahamantra. It's a very simple technique to rejuvenate yourself and to clear your inner space. Mainly this technique is aiming towards maintaining the quality of your inner space. Naturally, when you maintain the quality of your inner space, you heal your body and mind. Disease is nothing but the disturbed inner space. This meditation technique helps you to maintain your inner space. Let me explain the technique. It's 4-step. 4-step. First thing, sitting straight. You can sit in the sofa or in the chair, no problem. If you can, sit on the floor if you feel comfortable. Otherwise you can sit on the chair, no problem. But you need to sit straight. Head, neck and backbone should be in a straight line. That's the first instruction. Let me finish all the instruction, then you can do. Second, closing the eyes. When I say closing the eyes, I don't mean just closing the eyelids. I mean something more than closing eyelids. Usually when you close your eyes, when you open your eyes, you will see all these scenes. When you close your eyes, you will be seeing all these things in your inner space. Now you need to disconnect yourself. You need to disconnect the outward memory. You need to separate yourself from this outer world. You need to clean your inner space. How to do it? When you close your eyes, just tense your eyeballs. Just tense your eyeballs for 60 seconds, not more than that. Please don't tense more than 60 seconds. Just for 60 seconds, if you can just tense it, create little pressure on the eyeballs. Naturally you will see the inside visualizations will come down. The movement of pictures in your inner space will come down. It's the second step. Third step, humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, and as lengthily as possible. Let me do it and show. Just fill your whole inner space with humming, with this vibration. Don't allow any other thought to come in your inner space except this vibration. For 20 minutes, continuously hum. Usually, our mind or body will not allow you to do meditate. Meditation and mind, both are like Indian mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. They can't stay together whatever you try to do. Try your best. It is rare exemptions. Stay together happily. It is very rare. So mind and meditation are just like Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law. Because both try to possess the same person. She wants son and she wants husband. Both wants the same person. Same way the mind also wants your being, meditation also wants your being. They can't stay together. Your mind will try its best to say, no, tomorrow we can do. After some time, even if I don't hum, who is going to know? After all, the whole crowd is humming. These are the usual thoughts our mind will create. Please don't listen to the mind just for 20 minutes. Do it intensely. You can see the experience. You can see the experience. Fourth instruction, just sit silently for 10 minutes and relax. 4 instructions. Let me repeat. Sitting straight, closing the eyes, humming 20 minutes, filling your whole inner space with this humming for 20 minutes and 10 minutes silent sitting. Anybody has got heart problem or anybody underwent any surgery in last 6 months? Please don't do this. Just relax and sit. Don't do this meditation. All other people do it as intensely as possible.
You may start humming now. stop. Take your awareness to the Anahata Chakra and relax into it with a blissful mood. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, relax.
Welcome everyone. So all of you, please relax now. You can open your eyes. It's time for all of us to get into the next session, which is going to be power manifestation. So you are going to be manifesting power of third eye, which is increasing the size of an object, and in this round you are going to be keeping that object far away from you. So I request all of you to pick up one object and take the measurement of that object. So please pick up an object. How was the experience of this meditation, the Mahamantra meditation? So some of you can share your experience here in the Zoom chat. And also at the same time you can pick up the object, and this round you are going to keep it far away from you and do the power manifestation. So you can pick up some small object. Do not pick up a very big object, and especially the object where it's difficult to take the measurement. You can have the pen, pencil, some coin or something similar where it's very easy to take the measurement. So let's get into the power manifestation. All of you, please sit straight and close your eyes and connect with the Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. And at the same time also hold this conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa, to manifest this power. And as you are increasing the size of an object, so hold that declaration, the conscious resolution. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. So we'll have a few minutes for the power manifestation. I request all of you to start now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. So I hope all of you have manifested this power of increasing the height of the object far away from you. So if you have share experience on the Zoom chat, and now we'll be moving on to the next topic, which is state versus status. As today we are going through the leadership consciousness. So meanwhile, if you already have some experience with the power manifestation, you can go on sharing on the Zoom chat. We'll be addressing it after in the session. So let's get started with the next session, which is state versus status. Now, we mostly run for the status of a leader, not realizing that true qualification to be a leader is the state of a leadership. That is the case for many people all over the world. Just by when they see that a leader has got some power, they run for the status instead of the state of leadership. So let's understand what is meant by state of leadership. When you have the inner space which is mature and evolved, which makes you express the leadership in whatever you do in the outer world, irrespective of which role or status you are in, then that is called the state of leadership. So leadership flowers in you when your core being, your innermost self vibrates in responsibility, no matter in wherever you are, whichever situation you are in, and what status you have in the world. So leadership is irrespective of your status. It is when you take responsibility, when from your core of the being, it vibrates, yourself vibrates in responsibility. In whichever situations you are in, you are taking responsibility, then you have the state of leadership. Now let's understand what are the various barriers for leadership that most of the people face. So one of the most thing is a barrier which is imposed by your identity. So the identity which you carry is one of the most imposed barrier which keeps you away from having the state of leadership. Now let's understand few things about your identity. You are programmed. Yes. So in a way, your identity which you are carrying now is actually a programmed software which you are carrying. Whether it is your weakness, your strength, and everything that you consider as you is nothing but a result of your engrams that you have gathered, and it is programmed. All the strengths, all the weaknesses are nothing but the mental patterns that you have created through various situations. Your cognitions defines the way you look at any situations. You respond to any situations. You might have noticed many times whenever some situation comes, you respond in the same way. So that is the cognition that you generate, you respond with when the situation comes. You must have noticed several times that happening or occurring in your life. When the situation occurs, you exactly respond in the same way. Now, based on your cognition, you adapted few patterns as your strength and few patterns as your weakness. Now, all you need to get is that your identity, which is based on your strength and weaknesses, is not real. Yes. So first thing we need to understand, whatever strengths and weaknesses we have gathered in the form of engrams are actually not real. It is just built up over years based on the conditioning you have received from your parents, teachers, society, friends, and in whatever situations you have gone through, you have gathered, built up those conditioning, so it is not real. So it can be, if it is not real, that means it can be changed. So you don't, so actually this is a very good news. So both your strengths and weaknesses which constitute your identity is actually binds you, it limits you. So it is necessary to have a look at your identity and overcome those identities. While your strengths are good, but that also binds you and limits you in many situations. Now you might be thinking how. So let's understand through one example. If being calculative is your strength, suppose if you are having too much of calculative mind, you calculate a lot, it may help you win in many situations, which is true in your life, but you'll fail maybe in the areas of the relationship. When it comes in the terms of relationship, you might fail because there your calculative strength will not work. What will happen if you are calculating in the relationship? That is going to be a disaster. So your strengths are good, but that also binds you and limits you in many situations. Being free from the limitations imposed by both your strengths and weaknesses is the true freedom. And the first step is to be a leader. So leadership begins by leading yourself first. So leadership is the first to be free from the constraints imposed by your identity. So it is your limit, your identity. It can be good, it can be strength, it can be weaknesses, but even though it's a strength, it is actually binding you and it is a constraint that is imposed to you. So when you are getting free from these identities, you become actually a leader. You start expressing leadership quality in you. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
So we are going to apply those principles which we learned in this session, that our strength and weaknesses both bind us, and freeing ourselves from both of that is the first step towards leadership. So we are going to be working on recognizing all the strength that we think as a strength and all the weaknesses that we think as weaknesses. Okay. So as first step, you are going to write down all the strength. Write every single thing that you think as your strength. It could be anything. For different people, the different things are strength, and just write it down. And for each of the strength, once you have written all the strength, you are going to recollect the situations of your life, when you adapted that as a strength. Swamiji says that none of us are born with any kind of a strength or the weaknesses, but at some point of our life, we develop certain strength, or we adapt them as a response to manipulate or cover up certain incident or situations in our life where we fail to handle the situations. So we have to write it down. So try just go on writing first all the strength that you think as a strength, and then for each of the strength find the incident when you adapted them as a strength. And at the second step, you are going to write all your weaknesses, and for each of the weaknesses you are going to recollect all the situations or the situations in which the time at which you adapted them or you started considering them as your weakness. So please start writing. We'll have a few minutes for this intro exercises. So you will start with all the strength and then you will move to your weakness. I'll also project the assignment for all of you. Yes, so now I'm projecting the assignment and you can have a look at it if you are not able to get all the steps. Nityanam everyone, all the participants, you can relax now. So I see many of you were doing the assignments, and some of you can actually share what all the strength that you found and weaknesses you found, and at the same time the incident at which you developed them or you adapted them as your strength, or you adapted something as your weakness. So there are certain quality we think that is our strength, certain quality we think as our weakness, but it is we who adapt them at some point of time in our life. And all this happens mostly when we go through the incompletion, or rather to say powerlessness, when we are not able to handle the life as it is happening. And as a response we come to these conclusions, and many things, because of the powerlessness, we decide to develop certain quality in us, thinking that as a strength, and many times we just give up, develop certain powerlessness. So let us know your what all things you have recognized, what all strength and weaknesses that you recognized along with the incidents. The incident which was responsible for you to come to this conclusion. And also let's get ready for Nitya Kriya. We are going to get into one of the Kriya which will help you to awaken the various powers in you. Swamiji say that our body has capacity to create all the chemicals, hormones, enzymes needed to be physically healthy or mentally healthy, and we have the ability to awaken our brain for the ultimate experience, which is enlightenment. The rewriting of our brain or awakening of the various non-mechanical parts of the brain, all this can be done just by adding the right kind of enzymes, chemicals, hormones to our body. And this is what we achieve by doing the Kriyas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given 108 different Kriyas for various aspects of life, especially for many of the diseases, to cure the diseases and awaken the body's innate intelligence. Whether it is activating brain power or activating various other powers, just by altering the chemicals, hormones, enzymes, or awakening the various non-mechanical part of the brain. So we are going to practice one such Kriya today in this segment specifically. Swami said that because our consciousness is already reflecting on our body, and if the right chemistry is added, the body experiences the peak conscious coherence, extreme conscious coherence. So from migraine to enlightenment, from ordinary disease to the ultimate disease. For everything we have cure, we have healing. Our body has innate intelligence to heal all of that. So I request all of you to make some space because in this Kriya you need to lie down in Matsyasana. Let me project the posture Matsyasana so that you can make some arrangement. So I am projecting the Matsyasana. You need to lie down on the ground. So please make some arrangement for yourself. You can adjust your camera in such a way that you can see all the instructions while you are doing this Kriya. Yes. And this is a 4-step process. First one being the Matsyasana itself, that asana itself. And being in the same posture, you are going to perform 3 different Kumbhaka. So please make a space for yourself, reposition yourself. And also if you are patient with high blood pressure, heart disease, or pregnant women, you should skip this kriya. Do not do this kriya. And please be aware that this technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or any kind of treatment. If you have any type of medical condition, or the elderly, children below the age of 14, women who are pregnant or suspected that they may be pregnant, you are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Also, all the participants who are watching us through social media, who are not on two-way video conferencing, are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. So I hope all of you have made the space around you to get into this kriya. So please lie down in Matsyasana. First you can sit in the Padmasana. Means lock your leg in Padmasana and then lie down on back by holding the head with the elbows. So in Padmasana, lie down and put your head for the back support. So you'll do it only for a few seconds. For 30 seconds you are going to be lying down in this posture, and this asana is known as Matsyasana. So if for some reason you are not able to be in the Padmasana, you can be in Ardha Padmasana. But if you have been attending every day Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Nityananda Yoga, very comfortably you will be able to be in Padmasana. If you are doing everyday Nityananda Yoga, your body would have become flexible and very comfortably you can lock your leg in Padmasana. Okay. So moving to the next step. Next step is you are going to inhale with Omkara. So this is one of the Kumbhaka known as Natha Kumbhaka. So this Kumbhaka you are going to practice for 21 times. And in the Natha Kumbhaka you are going to inhale with Omkara, hold the Omkara mantra inside and exhale with the Omkara. So in the Kumbhaka, any of the Kumbhaka, we focus more on holding the breath inside. So you chant the Omkara and at the same time you inhale with the chanting of Omkara. Hold the Omkara mantra inside and exhale with the Omkara. You are going to do this for 21 times. You have to do this. It may take somewhere around 2 to 3 minutes. So please start now. We'll keep guiding you for the next step, so you don't have to worry about the time. Just you can focus on the count and on the process itself. So I hope all of you have completed Natha Kumbhaka for 21 times. Now we are going to perform Trinetra Kumbhaka. And Trinetra Kumbhaka, this Kumbhaka also we are going to do it for 21 times. And in Trinetra Kumbhaka, you will inhale through the left nostril, retain it, and without exhaling, you are going to inhale through right nostril also. After that, you hold it as long as you can hold, and then again inhale through both of the nostrils, hold it as long as you can hold, and then exhale slowly. So first you inhale through left nostril, hold it, then inhale through right nostril, hold it, and then inhale through both the nostril and hold it, and hold as long as you can hold in every step, and then exhale slowly. So in this round you have to use actually your willpower to hold it, but if you are not able to do at all, then you can move your hand, you can use your hand to close the nostrils as required. And please start doing it. You have to do it for 21 times. So now we will move to next Kumbhaka, and next Kumbhaka is Trishula Kumbhaka. You are going to do this Kumbhaka also for 21 times. So in Trishula Kumbhaka, you are going to inhale through mouth and nostrils together. So inhale through mouth and nostril at a time. Hold as long as you can hold, and then exhale slowly. So it should be easy for everyone. Inhale through nostril and mouth together. Hold as long as you can, and then exhale very slowly. So please do this for 21 times.
Yes, so now all of you can relax. Get up slowly. Get back to the comfortable position and relax. So you have done the kriyas, all the 3 kumbhakas. So with this intensity, that is the energy that you're carrying now, let's move on to the power manifestation session, where we'll be manifesting the power of increasing the size of an object onto your partner's palm. So quickly, let's find a partner. Those who are in the Zoom, you can partner up among yourself. Those who are in the Zoom, those who are watching on YouTube, go ahead, find a partner in your family, in the room where you are, or even you can call and find a partner. And other social media, they can go ahead and find the partner. So let's take few moments as you find a partner and prepare yourself for this power manifestation, which is increasing the size of an object onto your partner's palm. So on this power manifestation, you will be having, so take an object that you'll be placing on your partner's palm, and then you'll be guided through the steps to manifest this power. And you have to increase the size of an object. So this is a very interesting and exciting power manifestation. So let's get sincere and intensely manifest this power. So I hope all of you have by now you have already partnered up among yourself. Those who are in the Zoom, I request all of you. Okay, so now let's get ready. We'll be manifesting this power. So you can sit in a comfortable seated posture with head and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya. Now, any identity other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, if you have, just drop it. Be relaxed. Only when you are relaxed, let the energy flow, the cosmic energy flow. Let the Swamiji work through you. Don't bring your thoughts when you are manifesting this power. So now keep an object in your partner's palm and let's get ready. Close your eyes. Chant Mahavakya intensely to manifest the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. Do the ajapa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now let's take a few moments as you manifest this power.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone. So all of you can relax now. So I request all the participants to relax now and take the measurement of the object. Actually you have to ask your partner also. So you will do this for your partner and your partner will do for you. So please take the measurement and verify it. And let us know the result of your power manifestation. How many of you are able to manifest successfully? And we are going to get into another exciting session, and that is on being a leader for right reason. So we are going to get into understanding the context why you should be leader, and some of the very powerful understanding that Swamiji will be sharing, that how you experience your life when you become leader from the right context, and specifically when you decide to become leader to achieve enlightenment, the Jivan Mukti in your life. And understand, we are going to be learning on how the completion will make you manifest the real responsibility in your life. Understand, as we have understand that in the path of leadership, identity is one of the constraints we have, and overall we saw that the various samskaras and the patterns that we carry, that is one of the obstacle, and they always become obstacle in decision making process. So we are going to be looking into completion process. Only with the process of completion, with the completion we'll experience a space where everything goes positive for you, and even it may look little negative, but you will see that as turning out to be positive. And only with the completion you will feel power of compassion, you will feel responsibility. You can take responsibility in your life, and even means you can take responsibility even without greed. As we know that many things, for most of us, we are driven either by fear or greed. So whatever we want in our life, some way or other, it is always associated with the fear or greed. So same way here Swami is saying that if you take the responsibility out of completion or from the space of completion, you will be able to be responsible without greed. Swamiji says that just to be a leader, you can take responsibility in your office. Just to be a successful team lead, you can take responsibility for your team. For various reasons, you take responsibility, or you can take responsibility, but only the responsibility you take after completion will make you a Jivan Mukta. So by going through various corporate training, you can become leader, and by having various leadership skills that is taught in the outer world, you can become leader. You can take responsibility for your team, but only when you take the responsibility from the space of completion or after doing completion, you will achieve enlightenment. Means whatever action you may be doing, but once that space is set in you, created in you, or that state is achieved, you will experience Jivan Mukti. So we are going to understand, why right context matter. So leadership, as we have come to understand, that leadership is a good quality to have it, but we must have it for right reasons. And this story, a small story that Swami is giving, will give us an understanding on why we need to have the right context. And one of this story is say that the three mad people, they wanted to get discharged from mental hospital, and they went to the doctor and begged that, doctor, please release us, please free us, we want to go back to house. But doctor was like, okay, why don't you come next morning, I'll give you a test, and if you pass the test, I'll decide whether you should go back or not. So the doctor ordered for a test, and next day all of them came, all of the three. The doctor takes them to a swimming pool which is completely empty, no water was there, and doctor took them there. So doctor asked everyone one by one, and he asked the first mad guy, jump in and swim. The guy jumped, and what will happen if you jump for swimming in a pool which has no water. The second guy, he called the second guy, and he said, jump inside and swim. The second guy also jumps and breaks his leg. That shows that their madness. Then doctor calls the third guy and he asked, jump and swim. The third guy said, no, I will not jump. He did not say anything else. He just said, no, I will not jump. Listening to that, doctor became very happy and he thought that this fellow can be discharged. He has got some sense now. He has become normal. And he called, okay, you can go back to house. Okay, you are no more mad, you are cured. And he said, come to the office tomorrow. I'll just do some paperwork and I'll release you. So the mad guy goes to the office next day and the doctor starts doing the paperwork. But while he's doing the paperwork, he casually asks him, that may I know the reason why you did not jump? And the guy tells that you do not know, I don't know swimming itself. So here he took the right decision, but for the wrong reason. He did not jump, surely he saved himself, but the reason was not correct. So now the question may arise, that at the end it matters about the decision. Why do I have to bother about the why, whether I took out of right context or the wrong context? Ultimately I took the right decision. So Swamiji gives the understanding that not jumping in the swimming pool may be the right decision, and surely it was taken out of the wrong reason. So even if it is a right decision taken for wrong reason, it leads to danger, because later on when he thinks that he knows swimming, he may jump into the empty swimming pool. So that is I can say the probability that always exists, that wrong reason. So when the reason is corrected, or reason, that here because he did not know, that's why he did not jump, and maybe that someday he learns and he jumps into the swimming pool. So again it's going to be damage his life. So Swami said that this guy, if he has not jumped into the swimming pool because he does not know swimming, but then after learning swimming he may jump into the empty pool again. So it's possible that he will take the wrong decision because the reason itself was not right, there was not right understanding involved into it. Okay, so how to become a leader? So Swami said that even if the right decision is taken out of wrong reasons, you are in danger. Even if responsibility is taken out of a wrong reason, you are not going to be responsible. So this is the cognition that we need to, this is the understanding we need to have, that even if we take responsibility out of wrong reason, we are not going to be responsible. Swamiji say that I am not a corporate guru to teach you responsibility for the sake of performance, but I am teaching you responsibility for you to become a Jivan Mukta, a living enlightened guy. So when you learn this responsibility, you may naturally perform well in the office, you may perform well in the family, in the business, you will become responsible, no doubt. And he said that I am not against it. I am not against you performing well in the office, but I am not against taking responsibility in your family, but all that should be side effect, not the ultimate goal of being responsible.
So the main effect of your responsibility should be you becoming a Jivan Mukta, or living enlightenment. You live the living enlightenment. That is the main effect of your responsibility. That should be the main effect of your responsibility. Now if you take responsibility because you have to be a performer or a leader or a productive, you will feel responsibility is a weight on you because you don't have the whole context. If you are taking responsibility to live as a Jivan Mukta, to live enlightenment, you have the right purpose, right cognition to take the responsibility. If you just want to take responsibility for some to be productive, to be a performer, to be a leader, it will become a load on you. It will you want to get rid of it. So that's why taking the responsibility from the right context is really important. Why you need to take responsibility. Whatever happens in and around you, you are the source. That is from where the responsibility arises. That is why you need to take responsibility for whatever is happening in and around you, because you are the source. You need to take responsibility because you are responsible, not for any end reason. Whether you believe it or not, you are the source. So taking responsibility becomes very vital. Now live this principle of responsibility. If you live this principle of responsibility, and if you are an MLA, member of Legislative Assembly, you are responsible even for the people who have not voted for you. As we know, if you have been elected, then whoever have voted even against you, but overall you are responsible for those people also, because you are an MLA. If you are a minister, you are a minister even for those people who have not voted for you. And similarly, if you are a chief minister, you are responsible for the people who have not voted for you. So basically understand, if all your decisions will be out of the experience that I am the source, that is the main principle of responsibility, from where it has to be lived. With this clarity and out of this context, if you take the responsibility, then whatever action you perform, even taking your own son to the hospital, your daughter to the school, attending to your calls, or attending to your business meetings, everything will become a spiritual practice, leading to you living a Jivan Mukta. You will not be frustrated, you will not be tired, bored, because you have the right context of taking responsibility for everything in and around you, because you are the source. So when you complete suddenly that space, you feel you are established in that extraordinary space. You are established in a powerful and large space. When you complete, you will experience an extraordinary space opening up inside you, which will have an extraordinary gust of energy inside you, flowing inside you, happening inside you. Now use that energy and space to enrich others. Yes. So once you have taken the responsibility, a huge extraordinary gush of energy that flows inside you, use that energy to enrich others. If you do not use that energy to enrich others outside you, you again will fall back to your old incompletion. That is why when you become responsible, when you take responsibility, then start enriching around you, the people around you, to the life around you. So you will not fall back into the old incompletions in your life. Now the only expression of completion is that you will express real responsibility, which is being responsible for every human being in your breathing space, and being responsible for their completions. So when you are taking responsibility for every being in your breathing space and taking responsibility for their completions, you are taking a step for enriching others. You will experience being responsible for liberating other human beings from the sufferings of their life. You will be responsible for their expansion, for they experiencing expansive space and energy in them. So completion with yourself and with others is a basic need. Yes, it's not an extra mile that you're taking. When you take the responsibility with the energy that flows through you, inside you, use that energy, and then that becomes a basic responsibility for you. And before you do anything, before you start your education, complete with you and others. Before you plan for your career, complete with you and others. Even if you are before the marriage, before you start your marriage, complete with you and others. For like that, if you are planning for a child, complete with yourself and others. And before you put your child into a school, complete with you and others, like that. So only way to know if you are complete or not is to see if you are being responsible and enriching others out of right context, that you are the source of everything in and around you. So that is the basic principle of responsibility, and which leads to enriching. So now let's hear from Bhagwan himself and see what Bhagwan is revealing about the powerful cognitions as who is a leader. So let's hear from Bhagwan as he reveals the powerful
The
cognitions.
greatest thing is, factually, so many murder attempts happened on me. Factually, so many people tried to kill me, so much of abuse, harassment, injustice done. But I decided not to hurt myself because they are trying to hurt me. Understand? They trying to hurt you, your enemies attacking you, is violence. But if you become violent, you are hurting yourself also. So now your enemy got one more person, which is you supporting him to destroy you. Listen to this equation carefully. Factually, there were so many murder attempts on me. Lawfare, character assassination, murder attempts, assassination attempts, literally destroying my whole hard work and sangha, making me illegitimate. Everything happened in factual level. The evidences are there all over the internet. But in my core inner space, I did not allow the reaction of violence because of my clarity. Separation is delusion. I started operating from the cosmic logic, cosmic law, dharma. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Ketko. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Listen. I operate from the cosmic law, cosmic logic. I never became violent. I only started analyzing what should I do now to fulfill my mission. What is my mission? To bring all the great things from Kailasa, Paramashiva's grace first, and all the great things like a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa of Paramashiva, all the great science, technology, methodology, knowledge, all those great things, bringing all of it and sharing it with the world. My Atma Pramana, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, all these are absolutely in alignment. The great Shastra's declaration and great Master's declaration and my own experience, all these three are matching. That is why I am sharing it with all of you. Listen. When you understand ahimsa paramo dharma, at every situation you only respond life positive. You don't react. You don't become, justice, Need to be done. They did that to me. I will see what I will do. That's a cheap middle class mediocre mentality. Stop. They arrested me illegally. It was a assassination attempt, persecution attempt. Whole world knows. There are tons of evidence. Na bhuto na bhavishyati means neither before nor after. In whole Indian legal history, the Indian history, any FIR filed without a victim. Because I never raped anybody, how will you find a victim? Without even cooking up a false victim, they filed the FIR because they don't have time to cook up the false victim. They need some person they could not find. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Neither before the March 4th, 2010 of the Indian history, nor after the March 4th, 2010 of the Indian history, there was ever FIR filed without a victim for the rape charge. Foolish, stupid dogs destroyed the respect for Indian legal system. This corrupt police officers from Tamil Nadu police. I don't know the name of that person who signed that FIR. I'll get that name. These fellows brought such a shame on the whole Tamil Nadu police and whole Indian police. You will be a black mark, black on the whole Indian legal system. Because there is something called natural justice. Without anybody is dying, you file a murder charge. Without anybody raped, you file a rape charge. An arrest. Just now we got the information. One person's name, Inspector Madhi Alagan, is the one who signed the FIR. These fellows brought up irreparable shame on the whole Tamil Nadu police and Indian police and the whole Indian legal system, CRPC system. Na bhuto na bhavishyati. Neither before the April 4th, 2010 nor after the April 4th, 2010 ever there is an FIR filed on anyone on rape charge without anybody getting raped, without any victim. See, you call somebody as a victim and then court says no evidence and then accuse. That and all is happening. That is regular happening. Some cases get convicted, some cases get acquitted, that is different. But without even a victim filing an FIR and arresting, shows very clearly it's a murder attempt, assassination attempt to kill me. And they are using prosecution as a very cunning way of legitimizing their attempt to kill me. That's all. Yes. All these are factual. Injustice done to me. My lawyer suggested, Swamiji, we should file for malicious prosecution. Yes. What will happen? To attend that case, I have to go to the court and come. By the time the Tamil Nadu police is very intelligent and powerful, they will kill me. Or even if I manage to survive somehow, when will the justice be served? 25 years. By that time, I will be, 60. At what age they attacked me? I think 2010 if they attacked me means. Then I was around 30, little more than 30. 78 born. I must be 32. Around 32. So when the justice comes, it will be at least 60, 25, sometimes even more than that. I may be around 60. So you want me to waste my whole life on this? That's the most stupid, mediocre, middle class mentality. Not that what they did is right, but I operate from cosmic logic. Hey, I am here to deliver Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. This Dravish gang, which is attacking me, which was attempting to assassinate and eliminate me, and that gang, their only aim is that I should not deliver what I brought from Kailasa. They don't have any other personal hatred on me, because I am nowhere related to them. I never even spoke one word criticizing them. Forget about it. I never even bother about them. I actually don't even know them. Till they attacked me, I don't even know their names. So there is no personal enmity. They tried to grab some of our properties, is true, but just for the property, I don't think they will try to kill, because they grab the property of the whole country. If they have to kill everyone from whom they have to grab the property, then nobody will be alive in Tamil Nadu. So that may be one reason that I did not cooperate with them for them grabbing my property, Sangha's property. That is one. But the persistent murder attempts, assassination attempts, is more ideological. They do not want me to do the real spiritual work. And you need to understand, even if I win the war in the end, they would have wasted my whole life. Understand? Just by getting into the war, I would have lost my whole life. The purpose for which I came would not have been fulfilled. That is why I am telling you, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. See, one thing, inside me there was so much of healing, completion, understanding about Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Ahimsa is ultimate cosmic law. Because of that, I never got agitated, even though factually so much of injustice is done to me. I never reacted or responded. Factually, so much of injustice is done on me, no doubt. But Paramashiva has given me the strength. At the age of 10, Arunagiri Ishra has beautifully drilled into me my mission. What I am supposed to do. That was so alive in me. I did not get deluded by this dash. Demons and devils, I tell you. If I got into the war with them, with Paramashiva's grace and the powers he has given and the protection of Kalabhairava, I would have won. But when? I would have won, W-O-N, but when? W-H-E-N. By then my life would have gone. I will not be able to enlighten all of you. I'll be so busy there. Is that the purpose of my life? I tell you, if you don't react, don't get agitated with violence inside, you will be so aligned to your purpose, you will be productive for yourself. Feeling productive for yourself is the ultimate completion you need when you need to die, when you need to leave the body. You see, when I need to leave the body, I am absolutely clear. I have feeling that productive for myself, my goal. What I want as a life, I am productive to myself and my purpose, my strategy. That is what is fulfillment, purnatva, completion. If you carry that when you are leaving the body, you will be enlightened, you will be liberated. You don't need to come back once more. So happy for the non-violent, stable, powerful nervous system Paramashiva has gifted to me. Because if you are agitated inside about this so-called justice, injustice, fact-based justice and injustice, your whole life is gone. Whole life is gone. I have the total defamatory telecast time in number of days. I just wanted to share with you guys. Swarna TV has done 160 days. Samaya TV 120 days. Means it's like a 24 hours if you run the hate speech material on me. How many days? 1,400 hours in just 4 years. The hate speech, poison dumped on me. Anybody else would have had a nervous breakdown and by now dead. Not only I am not dead and I am not having any nervous breakdown, I am paru enna paru என் அழக பாருன்னு ஜிங்கு ஜிங்கு. You can see the sweetness and joy in my eyes before 2010 and now same. After 10 years of relentless persecution, unable to rest even one night peacefully, still my nervous system is not shattered. Will never be shattered. That's the truth. Anybody else with so much of injustice done to them factually would have become violent. At least for self-defense. I made it very clear as my strategy. I will find a place where I can sit non-violent, peaceful way and contribute what I need to contribute to the world. This is the first greatest success. Because of non-violence as a strategy I adopted within me and with society. I wanted every level, all my disciples to understand how non-violence has saved me, made me productive, made me contribute what I need to contribute to the world. See, I am not even going to be violent to declare non-violence is the only successful strategy. See, that I don't want to make even that as one more violence. Forget about it. I am telling how I adopted non-violence from my Guru Parampara and how that has helped me in every level to deal with the most corrupt, worst terrorist gang on the planet Earth. You see the track record of the Dravish gang, the number of murders they committed, but with never ever getting accused. They are extremely criminals. They are such criminals the world will never know they are criminals. That kind of the Don Mafia gang, that kind of criminals. Escaping from them, the only person, you see, like the only FIR filed on somebody with a rape charge without a victim is me. Same way, the only person escaped from them is me. Just Paramashiva's grace and Kalabhairava's protection. Listen carefully. First of all, understand the so-called justice, injustice, all this belongs to binary logic of this world. Ahimsa paramo dharma, non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law. Is the cosmic law. It's from multi-dimensional logic of cosmos. Listen. I'll give you more deeper secret. A person who does not have reactions will have more time in the inner space to be more productive and more active and more workaholic. People ask me, seeing Swamiji, last only few years you worked in your public life, how come you did so much humongous work? How come so much work has been done? Listen. When you don't have reaction, when you are non-violent, you have so much time available for you. You are actually, literally, your time expands. Your time expands. It's the truth I am telling you. I won't lie. I will not cheat. Frustration, anger, guilt, feeling ashamed or revenge, all these action reactions destroys your life, takes it away from you. You will be controlled and manipulated through those emotions. Listen. Injustice is done to me, no doubt. I am not saying it is not fact. It is a fact. Factually, so much injustice is done to me. But external facts should not mold your life's reality. Liberate yourself from the external facts. Let your life's reality not be impacted by the external fact. Then you are a leader. Person whose life is not impacted, affected by the external facts is leader. I did not allow my reality to be molded by Dravish demons, Shaktis, anti-Hindu terrorists, and anti-Guru Hindu mafias. I did not allow these two gangs to mold my reality, to interfere in my reality, even though the facts they created. You see, they attacking me is a fact. They really tried their best to mold my reality, but I did not allow. I remained as leader, Lord of my life, Atmeshwara. I remained as Ishvara for my soul and my life, and I remained as leader for myself because of non-violence, not getting agitated, reacting violently and responding violently to them.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. So welcome back for all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. That was a beautiful session, powerful cognition session where we heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to understand how to be a leader for the right reason, the various different aspects of being a leader, how to carry yourself into the space of a leader. Now let's enter into the beautiful and a powerful internalization process for the next 15 minutes. Keep yourself completely comfortable. Do not have any disturbances in and around you. Keep your book and pen ready as well. let's take a moment to prepare ourselves and keep your cameras turned on. We have 3 different steps entering into the internalization exercise today. The first step is requesting each of the participants listening. The first step is just sit with yourself in front of Swamiji's picture. If you have Swamiji's deity, if you have Swamiji's Atmamurti, or any picture of Swamiji, just sit for a few minutes. Watch your thoughts. Do not edit it. Just watch your thoughts. What all the thoughts which are just coming when you just sit in front of Swamiji. Do completion with yourself. That's the first step. And the second step is sit and list all your family members, all your closed ones, your brothers, sisters, whoever you relate with in your day-to-day life. See whether you are in completion with them. Be honest during the entire process. If you feel no, you can just go ahead and write no. But if you feel yes, you are in completion, you can go ahead and write down and tell that yes, you are in completion. And then the third step is just sit and declare a completion within your whole being, within yourself, your surroundings, your ecosystem, and declare Paramashivoham. Declare that you are Paramashiva. And if you have something to write down before you declare, please do that. At the end of the process, just declare that you are Paramashiva. You are entering into the space of Paramashiva. For all those participants who have want the internalization exercises to be like repeated again, I'll be projecting the slide for each of the participants. You can go ahead and have a look and keep yourself completely comfortable and integrated during this entire 15 minutes powerful internalization process. Now let's begin.
Yes. So as we finished the internalization exercise, just sitting with ourselves, sitting in front of Swamiji, Atmamurtiya Swamiji's picture, and declaring completion with ourselves. So before we enter into the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, how many of the participants have actually declared Paramashivoham, telling that I am Paramashiva, I am manifesting Paramashiva, let Paramashiva manifest through me, or let Swamiji manifest through me? How many of the participants have actually declared themselves as that? You can put your comment telling that yes. If you have not declared, you can maybe put a comment telling that what is the specific reason, or do you feel something for not declaring yourself as Paramashiva or the space of Paramashiva. Of course, for many of the participants, it's if you're new to this Paramashivoham program, you may not understand what is exactly Paramashiva, the higher state of consciousness, or you can just call it as Shiva himself. You reaching to the space of Swamiji, the ultimate space where each of us are waiting for. For all those participants who are attending regularly, maybe today is day 8 or day 9 of the Paramashivoham, attending regularly of this Paramashivoham program, if you have declared yourself in the space of completion and in the space of Paramashiva, you can leave your comment on the Zoom chat as well. Now, in the meantime, let's enter into the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva.
So we're going to manifest the power of Mahima, one of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, the great 8 powers which have been described multiple times in the various Puranas and Itihasas, manifested by the great beings such as Hanuman, for example. We have various different levels of this power manifestation today. We've been going through multiple rounds already today, so let us now get ready and manifest the next level of this power.
So we're going to manifest the power of one of the power under the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Let us get ready for that. Please be seated. We're going to manifest changing the size of an object. If you have already had a small object in and around you, that's fine, but we're going to move on to manifest a little more bigger. It can be a chair, or it can be even your laptop, or it can be anything which is there in front of you, or it can be just a remote control of a television. Just a little more huge object than a smaller object. Just keep it away from you, but just keep it in the distance towards your eyes. And now just declare that to change the size, either you want to reduce or you want to increase. Just give a command through your third eye, without your mind, without any of your logic, just from the space of Paramashiva, because just now we declared ourselves to be in the space of Paramashiva, to have and internalize ourselves in the space of Paramashivoham, with that very space, without getting down from that space, without altering ourselves, declare from that space to manifest this very power. Whichever object you want to have, please keep it in front of you and declare by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And now let's enter into this manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and let Swamiji manifest in each one of us.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, as you have completed the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, now let's go ahead and verify and see what are you have manifested in this particular round of the power manifestation. And you can leave your comment as well if you have manifested something. And if you're still yet to manifest, not a problem at all, because we're going to have one more round. After a couple of sessions, we want to have multiple different power manifestations throughout the day till darshan and after darshan as well.
Yes, let us know what kind of object you increase the size of. Is it a chair? Is it your laptop? Whatever you pick, let us know in the chat. And make it a habit to just play with the powers. You sit somewhere and there's time, you're waiting for someone. Pick up an object and play around with the powers. If you had the Atmalinga, roll the Atmalinga on your hand, roll it on a book, on a laptop. Make this as part of your very lifestyle. See, whenever we take the opportunity and connect to Swamiji and declare our Paramashiva-hood, that is when we really build the intense feeling connection and we will see the breakthrough. We should play around with the powers and make it our lifestyle. It should not be something like a test where we can see, oh, are we actually able to do it? It is more of the powerful cognitions. Yes, I'm able to do it. Let me connect to Paramashiva as much as possible. And let's go beyond these small power manifestations. There's so many in the 463 plus powers that we can manifest. We recommend all the participants also to get the Jnana Padati from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and just explore. Once you are initiated, simply play around with the powers and simply manifest Paramashiva through the power manifestation.
So now let's enter into the next session. Entering into what are the various barriers to leadership. We are entering into different levels as we learn more on the concept of leadership. So here Swamiji is very beautifully telling the next leadership barrier is your behavioral constraints. So few things about your behaviors. The constraint caused by your fixed behavioral patterns. For example, it can be your angry behavior, submissive behavior, impulsive behavior, lazy behavior, etc. Your behavior patterns are also mental patterns that you adapted in various different situations and incidents in your life, mostly in the formative years of your life from early childhood to early adulthood. And these behavioral patterns limit the way you look at situations and people and therefore limit your scope for performance and expressing leadership. These are coming under the behavioral constraints. Few things about those behaviors as well. Swamiji is very beautifully telling.
See, many times we would have certain ideas about leadership. Oh, if I actually take the leadership for this project, then I'm going to have so much work. Other people actually going to listen to me? Actually, I don't even want to spend that time focusing on the work itself. I would much rather focus on my hobby. All these kinds of ideas because of cognitions that we carry from the past. Or that colleague, I can't get along with him, spending more time with that person and being responsible for what they are doing. All these cognitions and the behaviors that result in them, they prevent us from taking the leadership in our life. And that stops us from expressing responsibility in its full aspects. Each one of us has a fixed behavioral pattern to escape from emergency. This is a typically fixed way of being, a standard behavioral pattern that we use to exit from any confronting situation. For example, some of us may cry and get away from a tough situation. Some of us may manipulate or tell a lie or get angry to get away from a difficult situation, etc. Take a moment and look in. Well, what is your escape mechanism when it comes to tough confrontations where you feel, oh, I really have to own up for the situation? How do you react immediately before even looking in? What is the requirement for this situation? What is expected of me? Before you even understand the scope of the situation, you react in a fixed way that makes you escape the situation and makes you also escape the expansion that would be possible based on this situation. So let us now watch a short clip with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we receive the powerful cognitions about leadership and whether it can be created in us. Can we be created as leaders, or do we have to be born as leaders? Let's listen to Swamiji.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Dikshas. So I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Subject for today's webinar: can leaders be created or are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will, persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision, will, persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through. That slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. Fundamentally, conscious decision to hold the higher level cognitions in you changes the very way your biology works. Please listen. Not just the way your physiology works, the very way your biology works. Biology is completely different from physiology. The very way your biology works changes by the power of conscious decision. Conscious decision to hold powerful cognition. Conscious decision to hold powerful cognition matters. More and more you hold the powerful cognitions, you are Paramashiva. You are superconsciousness. Do not hold the cognition, you are not the body. That is stupidity. Listen, one of the biggest false propaganda If you start holding the idea you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will get enlightened. No. Only if you hold the powerful cognition, you are consciousness, you will become enlightened. If you feel you are not the body, you are not the mind, you will fall into depression. Then what else? You need to be affirmative in the space of Purna, not just emptying in the path of Shunya. Listen, emptying in the path of Shunya is not ultimate. Affirming in the path of Purna. People who want to exploit you by keeping you as a slave forever teach you to hold the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. Be very clear. I am not saying you are body or I am not saying you are mind. But don't hold the cognition you are not the body, you are not the mind. Hold the cognition you are pure consciousness. Automatically you are not the body, you are not the mind will happen in you as a side effect. Fundamentally, you will experience your body also, mind also, but you are not bound by any of it. This dilution, stupidity has destroyed humanity too much. Dilution, stupidity has destroyed humanity too much. Too much. That's a truth. Too much. You need to know the powerful cognitions you hold are like a nectar. If you hold the wrong, it will become poison. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, ultimate oneness space, where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. Manifesting Mahatattva, Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm, universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. I tell you, when you hold the powerful cognition in your being, I am Paramashiva, use that consciously and break your tiredness, boredom, sadness, depression, blind spots, reasonless guilt, reasonless feeling low, all this stupidity, you break. You give a breakthrough. Give a quantum jump to your DNA from the natural selection growth rate. I'll call natural selection growth rate as atheistic, materialistic growth rate. AM growth rate. Conscious decision giving breakthrough and quantum leap to your DNA, I'll call it as PM growth rate, Paramashivoham growth rate. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Essence of today's satsang. You are Paramashiva. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashi.
Yes, so that was a very beautiful, powerful conversation session, directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the aspects of the leaders, whether leaders can be born or created. Now let's enter quickly on to the internalization process. Please get a book and pen and be seated. Then bring yourself comfortable.
Now we're going to perform 2 exercises. And the first one, please pick one behavioral pattern and enact a situation in which you express this pattern, such as you get angry when others talk to you loudly. You feel helpless when you're given negative feedback by your boss. Like this, go through the situation and play through that behavioral pattern that you have. Just pick one behavioral pattern and play through the situations where it is being triggered and how it expresses in you. If you have any questions about this process, let us know in the chat, and let us enter right into this process. Yes. Let us now move on to the next step of the exercise. Now recollect two of the challenging situations you have faced in your life recently. Identify the typical behavioral pattern that you use to escape from these situations and describe it clearly. Complete with each of these incidents. So once more, recollect two challenging situations you have faced recently. Identify the behavioral patterns that you use to escape the situation and describe them clearly. And complete with each of the incidents. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know. And let us move on into this exercise.
Yes. So as we have completed the internalization exercise, let's now prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next round, the next level of the power manifestation. Let's get ready. So at this particular point of time, we're moving on to the level 8, the increasing level, more higher level of the power manifestation. The same, increasing the size of an object by your eyes blindfolded. So what you're going to do is we're going to keep our eyes closed. If you have your eye band with you, or if you don't have, quickly go get your eye band or something to close your eyes, even though you have a cloth or a shawl. Just keep your eyes blindfolded. If you're not feeling comfortable, just keep your eyes closed. That's also it's okay. But keep an object in front of you again. Or if you're going to increase the object which you previously did also, that's not a problem. But please keep any object which is there. Or if you want to change, that's also not a problem at all. But keep your eyes closed and keep the object which is there in front of you. And now declare from the space of Paramashivoham, from the space of Paramashivatva, that you are going to manifest. Paramashiva is going to manifest through you. And just through your command, you're going to change the particular size of an object. So let's begin now. Keep your eyes closed. Please put on your blindfold. Or just close your eyes. And let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And allow Swamiji to manifest through you as this power.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now as we have finished manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, you can slowly open your eyes, take off your eye bands, and now see what we have manifested. Either you can check the verify that whether you have changed the size or not of the object. If you have manifested, you can quickly go ahead and put a comment on the Zoom chat like, yes, this is a manifestation I have manifested today in this particular round of the power manifestation. And now let's enter into the next powerful cognition session, learning more on the science of leadership, entering into what is Ishwaratva, directly explained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please give a complete listening and requesting each of the participants to write down all the powerful cognition clicks, understanding each one of you are getting, each one of you are actually experiencing, and having a click that you can use those powerful cognitions in your life. So let's enter now. Please give a complete listening and let's begin listening to Swamiji.
Subject for today's webinar: can leaders be created or they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life
by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will, persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life, is a leader. If your conscious decision, will, persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest what do you want. I tell you, that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through. That slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to his principles, his vibration.
cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashivoham. Strength of your breathing is your life. Strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. All these kriyas make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Understand? There are certain pranayamas. It expands your lungs capacity. It expands the anahata chakra's power. Means ability to include large number of people in you without judging. Understand? More and more you judge, more and more you exclude. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. That is why yogis are always become very loving people. But bondhus, buddhus, there is a next level where you form judgments but you include them. When certain components of your brain is awakened, it's not that you don't form judgments. You form judgments, but you don't include them. You don't exclude them, you include them. Having proper judgments and including them without excluding them is leadership consciousness. Not having judgments, just including them. You become such fool. Foolishness is not Bolenatha, understand? Sadashiva's name Bolenatha does not mean he is fool, no. He is in such space, never excludes anybody, but he has a right judgment about everybody. Never excludes, but has right judgments. If you exclude because of judgment, you are violent. You will be lifeless. If you include without judging, you will be fool, getting exploited, cheated, finally destroyed. If you include with the right judgment, that is leadership consciousness.
Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Whether it is small or big, only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand? You deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. This too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There is nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money, and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. The horses in the army which runs in the front always wins and comes back. Which are in the behind and gets pulled, dies before even going to the war field. Horses in the army which runs in the front goes, wins, comes back. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come, dies before even going to the war field. Are you going to be the horses in the front or in the behind getting dragged, pulled? I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Go, conquer, win, achieve, be victorious, manifest Shaktis. Or be there getting dragged. Naturally, rope is in the neck. Pulled, dragged. Death before even reaching the war field. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. Understand? Not the cheating. In responsibility also you have an inner image responsibility separate, outer image responsibility separate. Outer image responsibilities, everyone should become Sadashivatva. Inner image responsibility, let's have a big beach house and vacation house and sleep. Taking rest is a preventive method to stop being affected by the disease of chronic fatigue. So before the tiredness disease attacks me, let me take preventive measurement of taking rest. Why are you sleeping whole day? Tiredness disease may come to me. What will happen? Let me take rest and stop tiredness coming to me. Tongue filled with his name and nose filled with his smell, skin filled with his hug. Emotions filled with emotions. Nyasa means purifying. That is why Anganyasa, Karanyasa. Sannyasa means purifying everything. Sarvanyasa is sannyasa. You invoke the sacred sounds to purify the kara and anga, hands and parts of your body. You need to invoke the divine itself to purify everything. Your will filled with his responsibility. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द.
Yes, so now let's enter into the internalization exercise. creating a new leadership consciousness with whatever understanding, the right understanding that you understood from the powerful condition session, and being aware you can establish yourself in a new leadership consciousness. One who can form opinions about people and evolve their opinions when people evolve is a leader. That is the leadership quality. Forming opinion is the middle class man's quality. Evolving your opinion when people evolve is leader's quality. Only a strong man can evolve his opinion without discomfort. A middle class man can never change his opinion. Only a strong man can say, you see, it is based on principle that I formed an opinion. Since you have evolved in your principles, now I am evolving my opinion. That's all. Keeping the principle and personal relationship separate, that happens only for leaders. You need a strong personality to do the job of a leader. That is, be blissful. Be blissful, and everything around you will happen in the best way, auspiciously beyond your expectation. Root pattern. Here, somebody is telling root pattern means the deep identity you create about you and others. Please understand. Do not think that you carry only an identity about you. You also carry an identity of the world inside you and look at the world only through that. That is what I call root pattern, the identity through which you see you and the world. Through these root patterns, if you see the world, it is called agamya, means the default future. Continuously seeing the world through the concept of impossibility, not possible. Continuously seeing the world through your root patterns is your default future. In Sanskrit, we call it as agamya. The root pattern which you are carrying about you, with that, if you continue to live, you will have a default future, which is called agamya karma. That will always be very destructive. If you complete with all the root patterns and create a new space of completion and live completing all your incompletions, that is living your prarabdha. If you decide to take your life in your hands and rewrite your future, that is Ishwaratva, being a leader. Being a leader means rewriting your future. Here, Swamiji continues to explain the matter, the walls around you, the chairs you are sitting on, and the house you are living in. The matter around you is not reality. How that matter occurs to you is reality. Whether you are in temple or you are in the house, the wall is the same. But in the house, the wall, you feel it is your house and it is yours. In the temple, you feel this belongs to God. It is temple. Matter may be the same, but how it occurs to you is reality. If the matter occurs to you causing pain and suffering, you are in hell. If the matter occurs to you causing joy, completion, and fulfillment, you are in heaven. The good news is here. Whatever way the matter occurs to you can be transformed totally.
Yes, please listen. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, the lower existence. A man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership consciousness. Kalpataru is the science of initiating you into the possibility. Let you know very clearly, unless you take responsibility, nothing in your life will be solved. When you take responsibility, everything in your life will start happening as you want. You will create the reality of your choice. It is responsibility which makes you experience you are a being. Only responsibility makes you experience you are possibility. Responsibility makes you experience everything you want in your life. Responsibility makes you experience the choice of your reality. Responsibility only can make you experience your choice of reality. Responsibility makes you experience the highest possibility, the highest reality. Instead of being stuck with your fixed patterns, which give you a limited ability to respond to situations in your life, you can be creative and spontaneous and acquire the ability to lead in any situation, anywhere. Let us now do a very unique process.
Yes, so let's do the process now for the next few minutes. Please be seated and get your book and pen ready. Now, make yourself completely comfortable. The first instruction is bend down and share what, according to you, is absolutely mandatory to be a leader and express leadership effectively. In each one of us, we might have each of our own ideas. What do we understand as a leader? And what do we see others can be those qualities of a leader as well? So according to each one of us, pen down what are the absolute mandatory requirements to be a leader and how it expresses as a leadership effectively. That is the first step. The second step is look in and see what impossibilities are stopping you from manifesting these qualities, not others. Look into yourself and see what are stopping you to manifest those qualities. Because some of us, we ourselves don't think that we are leader, even though people tell you can be a leader. We ourselves think, oh no, we are not, we can't be a leader. And then the last, declare to manifest these qualities from now and start expressing them in your life. Let's begin now.
Yes, we just received the great news that the darshan preparations are already going on. So we request all the participants, please continue with the process that we have just started as we are entering into the darshan preparations. We are also going to post the individual steps of this exercise in the Zoom chat, so you can continue the exercise at your convenience as we are getting ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Who will burn any ego delusion, any arrogance, ego and delusion that is there in the inner space, He will completely annihilate it and give us the powerful experience of oneness with Him. How many of you are ready to receive the darshan? How many of you are excited to experience this? Right now, all of us are going to be experiencing the same powerful space. Literally, just through the blessings of Bhagavan Tripurantaka, you will be able to manifest awakening of leadership consciousness without having any kind of an fluctuation on the inner space or delusion that allows you to deviate from your purpose, empowering you to experience the awakening of the leadership consciousness in you is what will be happening through today's darshan. My apologies for the technical glitch. See, in today's session, all of us are going to be receiving this initiation, consciously empowering yourself to not falter for any kind of inner turbulence. And all of you will see literally every aspect of your life. You will start seeing the kind of breakthroughs that you will have. And you will all be able to walk yourself through for a breakthrough in these aspects. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. By meditating on the forms, you understand the best way you can prepare for the darshan is by connecting, by experiencing that deep feeling connection, by experiencing that space of gratitude inside you, because gratitude has the ability to bring deep receptivity in your inner space, and it makes you open up so much that you will be able to experience all the benefits, all the boons, and you'll be able to manifest the highest experiences inside of you. Are all of you understanding? This is literally what you receive when you have the darshan today. And when you're meditating, you will see when you meditate and when you receive the darshan, there'll be so much of unclutching in your inner space and there'll be deep receptivity. That receptivity awakens in you through meditation. Now, I'm going to request all the participants to please close your eyes, settle down. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. We are going to be entering into a very powerful meditation, which will prepare us the space of gratitude and deep receptivity. Please settle down, drop all the distractions. We will first be chanting the Dhana Shloka.
Now we'll be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murti. Chaturbhujam Trinetram